makers got it first. Welcome in, makers. The make, the big make. Oh god. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My name is Diane. I'm your patron party, your brother in Bacchanal, and your friend in Fiesta. Subscribe to drink. Hi, Pippin. Welcome in. I forgot that when I put that up, it says, "You got it. You first should beat everybody, and I love you for that." Hairless pointed it out to me, and I was like, "Oh yeah." Okay, so I'm gonna be doing a lot of lurking, thicker than shite. Well, I hope my soothing voice can ease your pain, Pippin. Just for you. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I practiced this a little last night because I this fight pissed me off yesterday. We already started it. So here's what we're gonna do. We are going to try our best to beat this boss. Oh, yeah. And if we do, I am going to be playing a different game. So we'll get that going. But for now, we're going to focus on kicking Vergil's ass, getting biblical in here. All right. I was practicing last night and I was like, oh, if I win, I will probably... Oh, shit. Not a good start. I was like, I might just be like, ayo, I beat it, and then whatever happens after. But I feel like taking the slow, methodical route is really what's gonna get me going here. I learned a few things last night, like... he doesn't really come out of devil time unless you beat it fucking out of him. You literally got to beat the devil out of him. And so I will be joining him in devil time to get that added, I think it's armor and attack. I also learned a couple other things. Oh god, apparently not enough. Like if I do one more attack like that and I hit him, he has an instant like riposte, and I literally cannot handle that shit. Like it's just a hit, it just turns it around on me and I just get fucked. I don't think this is the round, because all last night when I got really close, it was all like I had a good or actually, you know, I can try it, because if I restart the mission, it doesn't collect like the save. And like, so this could be done in like a 10-minute good run. I highly doubt it. He's gonna kick my ass and just fucking send me. Oh shit. There are a couple things I figured out as well. Like the tracking on the lock-on is fucking garbage, bro. I don't know how many times I've actually like been on there and literally just gotten like dick down because the tracking put me in a whole different area code. Oh my god. Like, and I know it's like not super, like, I'm not doing like risky fighting, but this fight is not risk. This is fucking, like, you get him down. Oh, yeah. Okay. I got to this last night. Yep. Oh, he's more aggressive than he was last night. Not in demon mode, neither am I. Oh, I'm actually doing really good. I did practice for like 2 hours last night. Oh, God. Got one more. Let's see if it can do it. We're getting close. If I took this first shot, I would be fucking amazed. Ugh. Oh yeah, that's right. He does this shit again. This was one of the things that pissed me off last night. Is I got to this point, and straight up, Vergil just put his dick in me. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. No way. No fucking way. Oh God, I'm so fucking close. I fucking did it. First goddamn try. Oh my God.
Being defeated?
Woo!
Is that all you got? Come on.
Let's do it.
You can do better than that.
All right, we got a cutscene. Which I forgot I have to turn up my audio manually.
Because the amulets have been separated. Let's finish this, Vergil. I have to stop you.
Wow.
Even if that means killing you.
That was unfortunately fast. Hi, Hairless. I go in Super Saiyan. Dang it. Dude, they got wet socks. You know it. And that is unacceptable. 10 minutes into the stream. I can't fucking believe it.
No one can have this, Dante. It's mine. It belongs to a son of Sparta.
Uh-huh.
Leave me and go. If you don't want to be trapped in the demon world. I'm staying. This place was our father's home.
He self-Mufasa'd himself. Oof, get fucked. Okay. Is that it? That feels like the end, right? Lady.
What an ordeal.
Yeah, it was after you fell asleep.
I need that back.
Okay.
No late charges, I hope.
I'll think about it. We should be fine for now. But I'm sure they'll be back soon. Very soon.
Wait, hold on. No, so we killed Jester / your dad.
Are
Oh.
you crying?
It's only the rain.
Okay, okay, Dante, chill out.
The rain already stopped.
It's okay, Dante.
Devils never cry.
Devils never cry.
I see.
Close, close, almost.
Maybe somewhere out there, even a devil may cry when he
Ooh,
loses a
they
loved
said
one.
the thing. They said the thing. Title drop.
Maybe.
By the way,
I thought she was gonna shoot him in the head again.
looks like we're gonna be busy for a while.
Okay, all right. I guess we keep going.
Well, bring it on.
Love this. This is what I live for. I'm absolutely crazy about it.
Okay, calm down. Oh, okay. I guess we still. Oh, for some reason we still have her gun, even though we gave it back to her. Down, 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 out, down, 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 out, down, out, down, down, out, bow, bow, bow. How about? Do I have like superpowers now? Or no, because Vergil took his part of the amulet, right? Bam, 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 bam. Alright, let's go all Bruce Lee. Get it down, 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 down. Is this just like a boss rush? Remember when they used to do things like this at like in the credits? Who get hero? Was that Alright. That's the whole cast. Vergil, Lady, Dante, monsters. There was one dude doing monsters, which is just all this. That's so cool. Dude. Like, okay. Alright, so there's like games nowadays, they got like a huge list of all these very like prominent voice actors and stuff like that, and they still can't do half the fucking coolness that this game did. It's upsetting. I feel like there's a lot of games and they've technologically advanced so much, but they lost the core of what like gaming is. Like fun gaming, games made by gamers who are like, I want to fucking play that shit. Oh, there's a minute left. Oh no, that's my kill. Wait, did I say less Claypool? Hold on. I saw the last name Claypool, but the only person I know is Les Claypool, who has that, which would be really weird. But I would make a lot of sense with the music going on in here. Down, 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 down. Bam, 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 bam. And they send like fodder that could just get dicked on. It's so great. Dude, I would not be surprised if they had something to do with this. Just the timing works out. Oh wait, they had someone who works at Atlas? This was an Atlas game? That's fucking crazy. They were making Shin Megami Tensei at this time. I don't even think they started on the Personas. That would be kind of wild. But I guess a lot of the monsters presented by Capcom. Dude, that was cool. And I love it when like the credits aren't like 5 hours long. That was cool. That was really cool.
What happened next? Nothing, really. We took care of all the remaining devils, and that was it. I still have a job to do that's far from done, which is to eliminate every last demon. I need to ensure that monsters like my father never come about again. And he promised to help me hunt down the demons, even though he's part one himself. But now I realize
Classic.
that there
Like,
are
that's a
humans
Blade.
as evil as any devil, as well as kind and compassionate demons in this universe. At least I've found one so-called devil who is able to shed tears for those he cares about. That's enough for me to believe in him.
Cool as fuck, dude. Dude, honestly.
Start my business.
Oh, speaking of a kind devil, he finally decided on a name for his shop. It took him quite a while to pick one.
God damn it.
Wanna know the name? Devil May Cry.
Yay. That was good. That felt like an ending. I didn't get any orbs. Cool. Apparently I did get some orbs. Sweet. That was really good. Yeah. I dig that. Sweet. Okay, so what else is there to do? There's hard mode. It's I'm assuming because I saw this new game, and yeah, we can play as Vergil. All right, let's see what it's like with Vergil. I don't know what gold or yellow means, but I picked gold in the first one, so I'm just gonna. We're gonna hit normal. I want to see what Vergil's gameplay is like. Is this different from the first one? From the first part?
So, you're looking for the Book of Ancient Legends.
Yeah.
The tale of the demon warrior Sparda.
Dad. Yeah.
That's not what I'm looking for.
Oh, this is different.
Leave me.
Then what are you looking for? A demon that impregnates a woman
Mm-hmm.
who then bears twin sons.
Yeah, that's me.
The story, isn't it?
Dude, yeah, you fucking around with the wrong person, bro.
Leave me. I won't tell you a third time.
People.
Hey, whoa.
inherently
Hey,
fear
whoa.
Hey, yo!
Chill out, brother. Oh my god. Dude,
Occasionally,
that. Oh my
person
god.
may become seduced by evil.
Alright. You are getting real fucking weird with my blade.
What are you getting at?
Share with me the story of Sparda.
Well, Dad wasn't around a lot. Mom basically took care of us. Really like the all-American family, you know?
The activation method is as I described before. It should be a simple matter for you. I will go to his place. I believe that I know where the item we seek is located.
Mm-hmm.
You should dispose of any obstacles quickly.
Now, here's another thing, is that I heard that this was added later in the HD collection. So, based on how Vergil's gameplay is if we're gonna finish it, is if we're move on, or if we're gonna continue with it, or move on to the next thing. Because I felt like that was like the end battle, but I heard you could possibly play as Vergil. I just want to see how he fights, because he kicked my ass and everything. There's just more. There's just more. Bro, Vergil is him. It's the guy. Wait. Oh, that's right, that's right. That's just him with his hair not slicked back. I was like, that's Dante. Was that blood you flicked from here? That's gross, dude. By the way, makers, I'm hoping that they have some like New Year's Eve stuff that I could wear on my model, because now I'm putting a bit more thought and effort into streaming.
It begins.
Like, I have been putting effort into it, but now I'm just like, oh, what could I do here? What could I do there? Customize. Cool. Style. Okay, one style. Whip. Oh, oh. Guns. Okay, summon sword. Force Edge. Beowulf. Yamato. Of course, I gotta hit him with the nothing personnel kid. Actions. Can I? Okay, so I don't have any orbs. Well, fuck me then, I guess. Okay, I can't buy anything. Wait, hold up. Oh, so it treats it like it's a whole new game. Which is kind of funny, because if you beat the game as Dante, you have to know, like... You have to know, like, what orbs are and shit. I'm assuming most people play after... Okay, alright. Alright, so Vergil's kind of slow, honestly. I am not gonna lie, guys. We'll probably finish the first mission and then move on to something else. It seems like there's a different story, which is cool. But I'll probably do that off stream. I do like it, like post-game content. I like to leave I'd like to leave it so that if people want to play, they have something to look forward to. It's how I've seen streamers do it, and I kind of respect that, and I think that it's a good practice. Like doing the main story, like not including all the side shit, unless you're like someone who does completionist running. But that's... I can't like... I gotta walk everywhere, I don't have a dash. What happened to my fucking nothing personnel, kid? Okay. We'll save that. We'll save that. You get your own thing. Dante. Or Bird. Alright. Okay. Next. It's gonna do a cutscene. Right? No, it's not. Okay. We're just gonna go to the main menu, and then I'll do my 1 minute thing. Okay. 2005. Okay. All right. And hold on, let me move myself so I don't have to. Let me do that with that. I'm gonna move all of it right here. All right. Boom. Okay. Devil May Cry 3. This game was really, really fucking fun. Literally, all the scenes were super cool, and I could not stop laughing or like just grinning at the stupidity and how fucking fun it was. How cool the bullshit was. Fantastic. I I would recommend playing it. I think this is a game you should play. The camera fucking sucked half the time, but it was an improvement over Devil May Cry 1. So I can't be too mad at it. They're learning. There was progression. I skipped 2, so whatever. The fighting combat was fun for the most part. The tracking for the lock-on sucked. I'm gonna give this an 8. I loved it. I think you should play it. I think it's an important fucking game. And if you're looking to laugh at a game for the right reasons, this is it. That's it. Okay. Sweet. So here's what we're gonna do. I have some ideas. Second of all, we are going to Alright, as people who have been here know, I do like to like mix in like the serious with the not so serious. That last game was pretty serious for what it was, but there we go. I'm gonna put this over here. I think that'll fit most of the things I need. Gonna get rid of that. And we're gonna do this. There we go. Cool. Now, before we get started with that, I need to change the thing category. Perfect. And we're just gonna do that for now. Cool. Done. Everything's changed. All right. I can take this controller off. All right. So, as much as I love being serious and all that shit, we do need to break the seriousness into something a little more fun. We are going to see if this is working. It doesn't seem to be working. Great. What happened? I broke something. There we go. Oh, fuck me. I really hope I didn't fuck this up. That would be very, very bad. Paid a lot of money for this. Oh, I fucked my stream deck up a little bit. Unplug and replug the old. There we go. All right, everything's fixed. Sweet. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My name is Dion. I'm your patron part of your brother and background, your friend in Fiesta, and we're gonna be playing a little game that I saw one of my friends playing, and we're gonna do that. I would like to preface, wow, I do not play Dead by Daylight. I do not know a lot about it. Ooh, that looks delicious. But we're all right. I'm assuming that's a little too low for everybody because it's a little low for me. Let me know how what is this filth? What do you mean filth? Master volume, bring that up so I can actually hear everything. What do you mean? What is it? Hold on, where's my I don't have any other settings. Come on. Because I love playing weird and funny shit. So, we're playing Hooked on You, Dead by Daylight dating sim. Because one of my good friends now, Tricky Rick, was playing. And actually, since we're here, he may not be here, but yep, there he is. Bam. I think he is. I called that motherfucker out of the goddamn woodwork. All right. What do you mean? What do you mean? What is this? Okay, so very basically put. Oh, actually, since we are doing this, I have to. Okay. Very basically put. So there is a game called Dead by Daylight, and you play as I think it's a 4 or 5v1. Correct me if I'm wrong, Tricky. 4 or 5v1, and you play as survivors trying to escape a killer. Now, the killers come from pop culture or just some things that were made up to, fit the bill. We have people like Ghostface from Scream, Michael Myers, which I believe is going to be taken out soon because he's getting a new game. We have some the Demigorgon. We have Caine from Attack on Titan. And now, since people were playing, they kind of got a little thirsty over the killers. Well, decidedly so. They made a dating sim. So, let's do that, Does it have voice acting? All right, before we start, I'm gonna go to the restroom just so that we're ready for this. So, from the depths of the demons and killing monsters to the other side of being a monster fucker. let's get started. I hope you all are having a good time because we're about to get real fucking weird with it. Pippin, I hope you saved up your points because it's about to happen. Let's go. You wake up on a beach soaking wet. Hell yeah. Salt water stinging the inside of your throat as if you nearly drowned. Probably did. Water falls from your mouth as you open it and gasp for air. No, you definitely almost drowned. You have no memory of how you got there. In fact, you can only remember your own name. But not where you came from or a single fact about your life. Wait, did Tricky get it? You did get an auto shout out. I hope you enjoy that, Tricky. Whenever you enter my stream and you type, yeah, we can do that, Hairless. You get an auto shout out, and you get an auto shout out, and you get an auto shout out. Wow, Billy went down the wrong pipe. You need a minute, or can I go on? Because I can give you a minute. We got plenty of time. Endless time, really. An eternity, if you catch my drift. Okay, calm down. Whoa, not now. Ocean. Sorry. Diane, may I continue? Yeah. Please, go on. I already liking this because it's going... Cough. As I was saying, you look down at your feet, ankle deep in crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. Oh god. It's a head. Not the kind of head I'm trying to get. Please, for anyone who's here, let me know how the audio levels are. It's a little hard for me to figure out on this end. A decomposing face stares up at you beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit a stream of dark, bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get there? Who's behind this incredibly charming, oil-smoking voice in your head? Me. However, answers don't come so easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? Dig up that face. I don't know. Since I don't know anything about Dead by Daylight, I'm just gonna be going off pure hormones. Dig up the face. You brush the sand away from the half of your buried head embedded in the ground before you. Oh, it's got a coin. Sick. There's nobody, just a head. As you pick it up, the flakes of skin fall to the ground. The jaw falls open to reveal a gold coin sitting on the rotting tongue of the poor dead soul. Getting your hands dirty, I see. I like that. You're the take charge type. Is this clocking me? You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what was otherwise been an extremely confusing morning. The sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for the gold coin. You suppose you should deposit it? Do we have a fucking inventory system? Why, that's a nice coin you got there. What if you spend it right now? I am a saver. No thanks. Look, I'm gonna level with you here. That coin you found, it's mine. I dropped it yesterday. I've been looking for it. Fuck you. Or, could you just give it back? Nah, dude, it's mine. Psh, be that way then. Now, from what I understand, Dead by Daylight is a serious game. There's like rules, like unwritten rules and shit, but we're not playing Dead by Daylight, are we? Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. Wilson! When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting on the ground in the sand next to you. You stare down a frozen. You stare down frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. A little help, please. You turn around. When you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. Oh. Oh, okay.
I'm honey.
Wow. Oh. Okay, I have favorites. 4 gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and the well-tended volleyball. Each one of them oozes undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. Oh, I think we're getting ads right now. I guess I'm taking an ad break. Well, fuck. For all of you who are subbed, yay! Thank you for being here and all of my stupid shenanigans. I thought honestly that fight would take a lot longer because when I was practicing last night, I literally took like 3 or 4 hours just to get to where I thought I was like, okay, I understand a lot more of the like elements and tricks. But for some reason, when you walk away from like a hard fight, it's just kind of, I don't know. Like coming back, you feel refreshed. You're locked in. You get like you're refreshed. You get like a cooldown buff, all right? Like you're not as heated. So that's good. I think we should be coming back from ads right now, so we're gonna continue. Okay. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know. Don't be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once, and you're completely paralyzed. Tricky, I got a real question. If you're still here, can I only pick one, or can I pick multiple? If I could pick one, I got a choice to make. But if I have to pick if I could pick multiple, it's gonna be a fun night. The Trapper. I don't know which one that is. Hello. There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up the monstrous lineup. Well, literal monsters. Sexy ass monsters, though. What do I do? Let's see. I think that's a little loud. I love me some calypso music. You bend down and grab the ball. It's a warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in Huntress's hand. Alright, so that's the Huntress. That's Tricky's wife. Not bad, stranger. Huntress's muscles ripple as they grip it in her hand. You look her up and down and consider what it might be to be held tightly by those strong arms. Warm, perhaps? Maybe a little sweaty. That's okay, it's natural. Dude, they know You know their crowd, like they're like maybe like a little sweat. Hmm? Is that you? Is that you? I'm looking at you. Freaky ass. All right. Let's see. Try hard much? Bleh. Oh. Try hard much? Bleh. They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. Hypnotized even? When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat at the volleyball. Back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion on their private beach. Should you be frightened? Worried? Excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn! They are looking very appealing in their own way. And nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger at your direction. Not be scared, Dion. You were made for this. You were made to fuck the monsters. Hold on. That's for the clips later. Let me reread that line. Do not be scared, Dion. You were made for this. You were made to fuck monsters. Well, geez. If the spooky ocean voice says don't be scared, sure it'll work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over to see what happens next. We like to have fun here, guys. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. The trapper. Okay, that's the trapper. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. Okay, so he's the dumb guy. And I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best you just go with what the trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold pretty much anyone who seems like they have fresh blood on their hands. True. The spirit. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here? I figure she has like a deeper voice, which I'm down with. You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination? Hold on. Usually in games like this, they have a, like, get rid of the text box thing. I just had to see something, but it's okay. That was Wraith. That sigh. He was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I don't care why this slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill him or not? You know you can't. At least, not yet. Oh, yeah. Not yet. Hey, Diane, you might want to know... say something. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. This is a timed quiz. Ah, fuck. And it will be very important later. Okay, very important. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably not. I can't remember. How attractive would you say you are? Bitch, I am the shit. I'd say I'm very attractive. Have you seen... Have you seen me? Listen. Anyway. Hold on. Okay, my Zoom does have my mic. That's what you think very attractive is compared to this. Oh, wow. That is a lot of dick above my head. There's a lot of dick. Trapper flexes his muscles. Trapper flexes and his muscles are so tight you can practically see the blood running through his veins. I do not want to see the blood running through that vein. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? Ooh, I always like flight, teleportation, or someone, please.
You're nothing but a wire-back silver number crunching clanker!
What superpower would that be? Ooh, super strength's also good. Pippin got it. Invisibility, light. I'll go with super strength. Super strength would be cool. Strength isn't all about muscles. Strength is up here. You expect the Trapper to point to his head, but instead he taps the side of one of his bulging shoulders. I mean, true. It's specifically in these muscles. Nobody gives a shit about your calves. Alright, someone skips fucking leg day. What is your best subject in school? English. It's gotta be skipping class. If it wasn't English, it's skipping class. You could say I majored in skipping classes. Rebel. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I didn't skip any classes. I was actually an AP student. I went to every class. If I had ever gone to school, I'm sure I would have done great at skipping class. Oh. If I had ever gone to school, I'm sure I would have done great at skipping classes. I prefer skipping over walking almost always. I'm assuming that she skips in the game. What's your favorite animal? Dogs. Bam. Dog. Dog's your favorite animal. You'd look absolutely adorable in a puppy mask.
Hey, yo!
What's your favorite color? Red. Blood red. Red, yeah, let's do it. Some call it the color of love, but love is just another word for pain. True, love is just belated pain. Or precursor pain. What's your dream job? Bartender. I guess that's close. Nightclub promoter. Definitely nightclub promoter. Everyone groans, let's be honest. They're right to do so. I want to be a bartender. Shove it. Luring folks into the dark? Not just anyone can do that. Best flavor of ice cream. Ooh, there's one at like Thrifties that's really good. Horseflesh. Ugh. Vanilla. Vanilla. My favorite's pink. Same. Same here. Wraith? What do you got? Mine's vanilla. Swirled with pain. Hell yeah, Wraith. I think we found our boo. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor I've ever conceived. True. A very good flavor. And everyone else who says different is a liar. But enough about ice cream. Am I right? Hold on a second. This reminds me. I'm always right. I am right. Always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go much further. Thank you. Thank you. Do what I say. And if you want to survive, pick mint chip. We're teaching lessons now, narrator. You rascal. Kill or be killed is the only rule on this island, even for faceless voices. I have the most base chat ever. Obedient? No, it's just correct. It's just correct. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants to start getting to know them. Alright, Trapper. I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person. I'm the best. I've got the most muscles. They're the biggest muscles you can ask anybody. I'm the most I'm the most beautiful, the strongest, and the richest. You know, you'll never see another like me. I don't like losers. If you know what a lose, if you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. Oh, I'll get. Oh no, that's Wraith. Never mind. I thought that was the other one. Hi, I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I'm happy-go-lucky. I like nice people. I loathe big dumb idiots. Okay, all right, just chill out, Wraith. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I love her. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time. But the things I do hate, I really hate, you know? Yeah, I think we got a winner. Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering. And society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. Wow. Actually fucking base. Like, completely true. It's better to choose just to not take part. Jeez, she's like... It's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. I mean... I get it. Honestly. I think she's right. Oh, no. Wait. I'm remembering Spirit's story now, and that's almost exactly what happened. Oh, cool. I'm Huntress. I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. If I mess up the voices, you just need to let me roll with it. Oh, she's a short-haired cutie. Yep, there it is, if you know what I mean. I don't know what you mean. Grow up. Grow a body. She's got a body, bro. I don't know what you're looking at, but she's definitely got a body. I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog body. Oh, he's so dumb. That's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. Only sometimes. Music down. Well, the mic is as up as I can get it. Hold on, maybe... How's that? Is that better? I need to get like a real audio mixer. Better? Thumbs up? Music down more, please. Or actually, you know what? There, how about that? That sounds... Probably? Ew, that's really disgusting. How's that? We're in ads, so like we can do a better. Thank you. Cool. I hope y'all are doing well. So makers, real quick, what time were you thinking of starting? Since I have you here, so I could actually like write it down in my notes and I could be ready on time for New Year's. Cause they didn't schedule me, so fuck it. If you don't have like a solid answer, let me know. 6 p.m. ET, so 3 p.m. my time. Got it. 3. The 31st, right? Oh. are there any games I need to download, or is it like the ones we normally have? So like Guilty as Sock, Repo, or I guess hold it, just DM it to me, and then I'll make sure that I have what we need. I'll bring my smiling face. Repo, Guilty as Sock, Pirate Fighting Sim. Got all those. We're good. All right. And Jackbox, but you don't need that. Perfect. Sick. I am ready and excited. Okay. Ew. Really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. Why'd I give her Valley Girl? She's not Valley Girl. She's like disposed Ga. Just stop speaking, actually. There we go. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Okay. Wow. For once, I actually agree with the meathead. I say we go to my yacht. It's a massive boat docked nearby. I don't know why I have to flex when I talk like him, or else I just can't get the voice. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Wraith rolls his eyes. Don't mind him. He just hates fun and happiness. Oh. No. I hate endless... Oh. No. I hate endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth. The way is flaunted needlessly and cruelty it engenders. Bum. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful. Hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Spirit. Are y'all serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill out at right here. I'm tired. Besides, I hate being in the sun. True. That's how you keep that pale complexion, and I fucking love it. Where do you want to go? Bet. No! God damn it. No, hold on. Wait just a moment. Oh, wow. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They're also cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only one remaining on the island. This place we called Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. That wasn't very dramatic. None of the others survived. Damn, dude, Claudette can fucking get it. Why did y'all her like that? Also, Dwight is in the Hoochie Daddy shorts. Nice. Hence why we should refer to them as survivors with a capital S. These two have worked here a long time, so very long. I don't actually know how long it's been. Oh, what's up, Eos? Hell yeah, Eos. They sure look happy to be, but they're vibrating with the nervous energy that gives me the creeps. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with options whenever possible. Don't just run off and do various activities. Eos, it's Eos. At least, the least you could do is allow us to do our job. The most you could do is help us get off this White? Yes, pardon me. Please follow us. Hey, narrator. Yeah? Something I can help you with? Those two, Claudette and Dwight. Did they just mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Loud noise. Oh my god, it's Squirrel Mom. Hi, Squirrel Mom. Welcome back. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Hairless. Hairless, what's up? Hello. It seemed like Dwight was asking to get off this island, though. Oh, you know what? This is the perfect... I was gonna say, this is the perfect time for Squirrel Mom to be here. Wait, it's dating mommy huntress game? This is more like dating hot spirit game, but yeah. Oh, right, that. Yeah, that's true. He was, but it just meant he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway. A couple miles south of here. Much fancier accommodations than this island. I was here this entire time, but I crocheted, but kid woke up. Oh, got it. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a New Year's Eve special. This is where you belong. Now, go. Off you go. It's time for activity on this island. Your decisions matter, mostly. When I agree with them... Oh, when I agree with them. Not like the other island. So what'll it be? Okay, hold up. This is volleyball. That's yacht. That's... other thing. Shade. Yes! Hell yeah! It's the DVD dating sim? Yep. I like Mommy Huntress, but Spirit's got my heart. I'm sorry. But we'll hit on both. We'll hit on both. Oh, fuck yeah, Eos. Finally, freedom. From the preposterous premise that the four of us would be engaged in some sort of thrilling 2-on-2 volleyball match. Spirit looks at you from beneath her gigantic sun hat. She takes a conspiratorial tone. What time is it now then? For me, it is 11 a.m. For makers, it's 1 a.m. 2:10. 2 or 2 p.m. Whatever. I don't know whose idea volleyball was in the first place, but I hate them. I can't math. I tried to feign sprained ankle, but everyone already knows I technically float above the ground, so nobody believed me. I was even put any pressure on my joints in the first place. Whatever. Then I tried to annoy everyone by not giving a crap, and when I did, it worked. I tried whining, and when that didn't work, I threatened to kill every single person on this island. But... oh!
I'm horny.
Ow! Oh, gosh. I'm going to hell. Squirrel Mama is South Africa, I believe. Okay. We'll leave this screen because I like this. I literally just get it from everybody. Oh, that's late. Oh, even better. Look at the cute face. How can y'all be mad at me? How can y'all be mad at me? It turns out I'm not the first one to toss those kinds of threats around on this island. Max Horny?
Yes.
Turns out, so... Thanks, I guess, for getting it called off. My flu has gotten worse. I have the chills, more blankets. Pip. So sorry, man. Claudette can also. I'm gonna hit one of these for Claudette.
Yes.
Are we threatening to end each other again? Nervous laugh. Now, it's Dwight who takes a conspiratorial tone, his eyes shifting and his slips into a loud whisper. Please, just make it quick. Claudette, is what you'll be saying when we get behind the bar to make you a drink of your dreams. Oh, if there's drinks in here, I'm in it. I'm 5 inches away from committing arson in office at Minecraft. Well, just to make sure that there are some creepers around to take the... I shouldn't... You play your Minecraft, Squirrel. I shouldn't say anything. Hilarious. Right, Dwight? Yeah. Right. So, what will you be having? Let's go. Virgin daiquiri. That's just lime and... That's limeade. What are you talking about? On a day like today, I could use something strong. Scotch on the rocks. Claudette uncorks a very expensive-looking bottle of top-shelf liquor and pours it into your glass. You enjoy. Let's see. Who would drink that? Smells like kerosene. You need to embrace the burning. The burning? So many ways to... yeah. I'm just gonna laugh. Why would you embrace that? Burning is... Wraith stifles a sob. I can't even think about it. So, the thing about, like, drinking scotch and embracing the burning is people will be like, how do you embrace the burn? They're like, how do you embrace the burning? And it's like, oh, well, I wouldn't do that as a normal person. And they go and eat fucking hot wings that are like atomic fire inside of your asshole. Hot wings. Shut up. Don't come at me with your, oh, I don't want to eat hot. Shut up. Well then, no skin off my back, you weirdo. And to think of it, strong, expensive. Better the longer you leave it locked in a basement. To an extent. Scotch is the best. It is. Chopper guzzles half a bottle and burps. Oh god. It'd be disgusting if it wasn't so. No. Disgusting is exactly what it is. I feel shamed. Claudette, since we fulfilled your request, it's time for you to return the favor. I should have known there was a catch. Icebreaker time. Spirit, I swear. Had I known they'd pull this kind of faux enthusiastic community building crap, I'd have suggested we walk to the lowest point of the ocean before I ever set foot in this bar. Gotta love Carolina Reaper hot wings. See? You don't think it could be kind of fun? A little fun? Never mind. I hate it. It sucks. But it could be fine. Or whatever you say. Has anyone seen my hat? Shut up, Wraith. Wraith is probably my least favorite so far. And he sounds like a whiny little bitch. Oh my god. She has a spider lily on her hat. That's so cute. Remember, chat, using hot sauce as a replacement for lube is a terrible idea. It's hot, but not in the good way. This is true. These are true things. I literally never seen him in a hat. If we must make small talk, I'm at least picking the topic before we end up being forced to do some lame improv game that nerds learn at non-sports after-school activities. That I definitely never did because I'm no nerd. Oh. That is also true. Painkillers are just mute notification. Methinks a certain someone doth protest too much. Sitting here on this beautiful sunny afternoon, Warm sand beneath the cold fog. Oh, yeah, beneath the cold fog. Beneath my severed feet. The topic I choose is books, novels, comics, fiction or non. Reading is a real escape from inescapable horror of life, and the escape into your own mind. I like video games. A groan rolls through the crowd. Not a lot of readers here. I'd imagine based on that response, they were much more enthusiastic about drinking. I could do both. I lose track with them drinking and reading. Considering the situation we're in, it seems an appropriate time to ask you. Dion, what's your desert island book? If one book you'd bring with you, you're, well, on a desert island like this. Stuck? Oh, and it has to be classic horror for reasons that should be obvious. Mary Shelley's Frankenstein comes to mind. Picture of Dorian Gray. It's not really horror, it's just kind of existential. Another kind of existential one would be Yellow Wallpaper. She means because the island of horror villains. Also, those books are all in the public domain. Oh, or Edgar Allan Poe. I do have the complete works of Edgar Allan Poe, so that would be fun. Picture of Dorian Gray is gay as fuck, but it's kind of existential horror-y. Nothing too modern. Humanity has really gotten soft these past 100 years. True. So, what's your favorite? Ooh, I do like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. I did say Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde's a good one, though. These are all good. I didn't actually read it, but I've seen... Oh, my... Me? Come on. You know, you can lie to make yourself look smarter. They're killers, not mind readers. It seems we're in ads right now. TLDR, tell me why picture of Dorian Gray is gay as fuck. The picture of Dorian gay, I guess. It's been a long time since I read it because I was like the first or second year in college. I'll have to reread it. The sad part is I own all of those books, Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, Frankenstein, and Dracula, as well as all 3 books of the Divine Comedy that I bought in Italy. So that's cool. And I need, what's it called? I have Dorian Gray as well. I need to reread it. And ain't nothing wrong with being down horrendous. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Alright. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's a good one. No. Oh, that's a good one. Seeking knowledge to find only death. Yeah, been there. I can't say experiments have not been, well, successful. Fingers crossed. And fire? Don't get me started. I really hope... I'm hitting on her... Can you fucking butt out of my conversation with Wraith, please? Experiments? Crap. Not again, I swear. Every excuse you give him is this talk. Shut up. Oh, shut up. Grace got a nerd voice for me.
Did you just tell me to shut up?
Sorry.
Take it from me. This one likes to think he's a scientist, but he's actually the monster.
Wow. Can I be a little bold? Like I said, I haven't actually read it, but it sounds smart enough that I'd be willing to believe it's the true meaning of the story. So I found a reason to use my console? Console? I'm assuming? Yeah. Enough about those old stories that belong to someone else. I think it's time to make up some new stories of our own. Alright, what's your reason? Before you know what's going on, Huntress is waving an empty vodka bottle in the air. A devilish twinkle in her eye, in her half mask-covered eye. Might I suggest we do something a little naughty? I mean,
Hey,
let's
yo!
go. Let's all get in a circle and spin. We're playing Spin the Bottle? Free games I don't want to install on my PC. Fair. Who is this? Okay, when did we start playing K-pop Demon Hunters?
Great idea.
Alright. What's like a great... What's the fuckboy voice? Hold on. Great idea, baby girl. Trickster? Isn't it a bit late to introduce a new character? I thought this was one who gets to make the rule. I thought I was the one who gets to make the rules. I'm not sure who I'm asking, but I wasn't ready for this. Well, hello. And, this new fan in the waiting? When did Trickster join? Just right now. Just right now. Like, literally, last frame.
Beat it, hack.
I don't know what's the harm in inviting one more person to join the circle for our game. Yeah, he's a fuckboy. I can't say. I was just saying, it's a great game, while also teasing the secret Trickster ending. I've got much better things to do than hang out here. I'm famous. Bites lip. Toodaloo. The rules are simple. First, you spin, then you swap spit. That's it. Trying to swap a little more than spit, if you know what I mean, Dwight. But let's be clear, this ain't a peep show. We're having a good time, in a classy way. Alright. All makeouts will happen out of the view of public, real romantic like. Fucking roll. Hold on. Hold on. I think I can do it. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, romance is the goal. We'll be waiting here in complete silence, trying to listen and use our imaginations while you make out on the other side of the bar, but not watching. Okay, okay. Listen, you're killing my exhibitionism dreams. Like adults, romantic, well-adjusted. I don't think that's the crowd we got. I'm up. Alright, you grip the bottle in your hand. Put fate in your hand and the empty bottle gods. Minigames consist of 2 parts. Oh shit, it's a minigame. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction. At the bottom, the target you're going to be pointing at. This here upcoming minigame is a special minigame perfect for less coordinated because there is no winning or losing. Well, not technically. Wherever it stops the pointer, that's your result. I suppose if it doesn't stop where you want it, it's a bit like losing, but no one has to know if you don't tell them. Okay, ready to play? Or would you like me to repeat that? Now we got that. Okay. I hope I don't get Trapper 2. I'm trying to get... Ready? Away we go. Spin the bottle and see who you're gonna smooch. No! Fuck! It's like you actually spin the bottle multiple times to get the real results first. You get to 3 times wins your true match. This is how hard... Okay, cool. Now get your spin on. Alright, alright, we'll take that. Huntress. Yeah. Huntress, okay. Trapper, okay. Alright. I need to clutch up. 1, No! Alright, whatever. I'll take it. I'll take it. Pin me down, mommy. There's more to this game than just reading. Perfect. Ooh. Just this morning, you were waking up in a strange breeze surrounded by strangers with murderous intent. Now you're looking across the beach towel at Huntress, lust in her eyes, sweat glistening on her skin. They put a lot of sweat in this game. I see you. Your heart races. You can feel the pulse pounding in your ears. Huntress takes you by the hand, sits on your face. Sit face to face in the private section of the bar. She begins to reach for you, putting her hands on your shoulders. You're sweating, but not in the sexy way she is. You're sweating in the gross way you'd sweat in the interview for a job you're not even remotely qualified for. Yeah. You don't know what to do. If you try and lock lips in this state, you might gross her out so completely that she'll never be able to look at you romantically again. Huntress. You. We. I'm sorry, but I can't kiss you right now. Fuck! What? You're relieved, but maybe it hurt a little? It's not you. Well, it is you, but in a good way. I think you're great. Later, hairless. Maybe too great. I don't trust you easily. I'm afraid what might connect so early. It's not that I don't want to. It's just that I want to right now. Dude, that's so... Yeah, I get it. Amazing. But also, understand this. If you tell anyone I got soft, I'll break you in half, okay? Make that sound like it's a bad thing. I'll tell him you almost chewed my whole face off clean. Ooh, I like that. Hate to break up such a passionate moment. Yeah, I did get friend zoned. Crazy. That we only assume we was passionate because we'd never spy on you constantly while you stay on this island. But dinner is served right away, and we must insist that you join us. We wouldn't want anyone to dying of starvation. When there are so many more interesting things to die from. Or people, I guess. Seems like the next activity is mealtime? How quaint. Mealtime mentioned. Alright. I'll shout him out regardless. You're expecting what? Capture the flag? You know how complicated it is to run a game like this? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at the cookout area with an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. Or are you expecting some grand hall, a huge banquet table? This is some sort of prestigious fantasy epic where you'd find on cable. Damn it. Thank you, Pippin. You're the best. I was trying to fix it. I appreciate you. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat. But there's very limited seating directly around you. And oh, great. Terrific. It seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain people. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. Okay. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Fair. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. Trickster's here? Oh yeah, Trickster's here. Thanks. Surprise? Yeah, well, don't call him an expectster. I can't fucking read that. I'm sorry. Even I get nervous around crowds of killers. My whole stick is getting a little flustered. Hey there. You're looking good. Real good. And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table and sit side by side. Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on the screen. And you probably think it was an error, but it's not completely intentional. Yeah, you're covering up my girl. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think is a choice. Got that? Got it. Okay, Dwight and Claudette. Direct traffic. You sit on the table, and the rest of them will sit in the opposite of you. Huntress and Trapper will sit at the ends with their enormous, sexy arms. Now, as everyone's seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. I want some meat roasted over a spit so fucking bad you don't even know. We hope you enjoy it. We really do hope you. We really, really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? Are we eating people? It's meat, seasoned with specific number of special herbs and spices that we can't divulge. Wait a second. Hold on. Google. One second. Oh my god, that's why. God damn it. As soon as they said herbs and spices, I was like, wait, this art style looks really familiar now that I think about it. The comedy is the same. This is the same fucking people who made I Love You, Colonel Sanders. God damn it. God damn it. My favorite. Meat is good. Ayo. Oh. Wraith is a vegetarian. Damn it. Meat is wait, hold on. You should like that. Oh no, Wraith is okay. Spirit is, which, you know, considering what you've been up to, who are you to be all judgy now? Never mind. We're good. She's not a vegan. I'm just sharing facts, and you need to murder something to eat meat, so like it's technically true. Technically true is the best kind of true. Okay, enough yapping. Let's eat. Alright, Dion, you think what I'm thinking? It's gonna be person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps? I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button. Ooh. When you look closely at the spit, well, yeah, that may be the only, like, canonical one, but I don't even think this is canonical. There's scraps of fabric layered beneath the meat. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? Alright, chat, real question. Would you eat human? Like, no repercussions. People were like, hey, Like, would you eat human? We're also in ads, so I'm just gonna wait for this question to go. If so, why or why not? This is a safe space. I don't judge any of you. I think we're back from ads. If it's the only thing to eat and I'm starving like crazy, the person is dead. I don't know. Maybe. I am an exotic eater. I love to try weird new shit. I think if the occasion arose, I'd be interested. And we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meat. Real cannibal hours over here? I'm just saying. Wow. He's right for a change. Because I am, with my broad axe, a perfect tool easily for chopping up anything in twain. First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear, like, we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, clean. At least it's clean with meat cooked. When the meat is cooked, no blood. Ugh, you two are ridiculous. Bicep swinging contest enough. Grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obs. The hell it is. Oh, I'll show you my katana and send you back to actual hell if you'd like. Please, stop. Please, I hate it when you fight, or talk, or even look at each other in the eye. I can do it with my skull of... Whatever, Wraith. I don't even care. Great. Instead of slicing up, you're gonna club it to second death? Hey, Dion. I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up dinner. I'm assuming Felix is one of the survivors. Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They've argued over who had the most effective weapon for 72 hours straight. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapon, all while explaining the value of maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason they're always terrified of tetanus. True. Hey, why don't you let me carve up dinner? Dwight, splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold. We hate when it got cold. He hated when it got cold. Oh God. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Okay. Yeah. Sometimes the target's immediately visible. Press the spacebar to stop it. Fail to land on the target and you will lose. The meat is Felix. Apparently, yes. Is that a survivor? Okay. Ready to play? Or would you like me to repeat that? Yeah, ready. Skill check. Here we go. Slice. Perfect. Got it. Perfect. Ooh, missed. Not bad. Oh. Was pretty good. I'd like to see what else you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. It's what they gave me, bro. Dinner is finally served. For real. The sound, especially coming from the mass killers when they eat, which involves lifting their mass and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to really be embracing the dead. Yeah, they're dead, all right. This is obviously hell, I mean. You impressed her? Good job? Fuck yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Come on, we're still trying to be mysterious here. You think the mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight are the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Dude, Tricky, I'm gonna need to look at Claudette when you play DBD again. Because, I don't know, she looked kind of fine in this. Well, at least they're lifting their mass. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they tried to just mush it through there. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The two best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it, Dion. Number two is... No. Number two. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Okay, alright. So what you're telling me is, it's lickable. Anyways. Even if I wanted, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed that I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in it. What? Floating in a spectral form. Do you see how deep the cut is on my abdomen? I don't know my digestive tract connected anymore. I didn't say anything. Between the food and the behavior of this group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is they're staring at you not eating. They don't like that. I think they want an explanation. What do you want to tell them? Look, a seagull! Wow, have you ever seen a seagull that big? That's incredible. Anyways, what are we talking about? Lame misdirect. Yeah, she's right, Diane. Pretty lame. Own who you are. Never compromise. Didn't you wash up on an island with no memory of who you are and how you got here? Yeah. Yes, you did, poor thing. You have no idea the last time you had a real meal. And you've been standing in the sun. But the seagull... Uh-oh. He just made a lot of good points. They're beginning to feel lightheaded. It waved at me. Maybe you need to eat to survive here. Either that or someone poisoned you. No, wait. You haven't eaten. So you can't be poisoned. I mean, I could have gotten poisoned by the... Oh! I drank scotch on an empty stomach. Yeah, I'd be lightheaded. You're clearly about to pass out. Oh, hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor, guide, narrator, to the narrator, the ocean. Not sure how I feel about the characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. Can you blow up the ocean? Okay, Torg, chill out. There are too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them, because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. Starting scenes over, having a fast forward back to where you are, am I right? For this place holds secrets, even from itself, and truly matters, can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? To fuck bitches. Why are you here? To fuck spirits. Answer the question, you'll learn the truth. To get fucked by Huntress, because we both know that she's gonna be the one doing the pounding. You know what I mean? The ultimate truth. Vague, mysterious. I gotta give it to the Ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. Great expo dump. Hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You made many choices by now. Some of them I liked, some of them I did not. It's in your best interest to make more choices that I like. Okay. I think, you know what's really funny? I think that the thing about the Ocean talking to us is the Ocean has the most bodies out of all the killers. You wake up to find Trapper holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth.
You had me worried there, passing out like that. I thought you may be dead. That would have been terrible. Nobody dies on this island without me killing them. You hear that? Nobody.
Thanks, I guess?
Don't mention it. I mean that. Don't mention it.
Hey, that's my line, dude.
Someone might think I take care of you.
Oh, I care for you.
That can't happen. I got a reputation.
That's my line. I'm starting to understand, I think.
When you went down, it looked like you hit your head on the edge of the table. If it were me, the table would have been the one to crack open. I'm sure it really hurt you, though. So I figured the Ocean might help you wake up. I brought you down by the water.
Oh god, please stop having me talk like him. That's really thoughtful of you.
What? Magnificently muscular, wealthy, artistically gifted Adonis can't be so thoughtful?
Okay, alrighty.
I don't answer that because it's obvious. Adonis was a pussy, killed by a boar. Get out of here with that garbage.
I do find myself in an unusual position. Missionary?
Despite how overwhelming probability that I'll eventually find myself standing over your lifeless corpse. I don't want you dead just yet. So I'm here to talk to you like a regular human person.
Okay. And right now I'm worried I might be coming off a bit too forceful. I know my mere presence here can be intimidating. I'm stopping the voice, guys. I can't do it. My throat is already hurting. But I don't want to get the wrong impression about me or how I feel about you. So I'll just put it out there. I might possibly like you. I can't say that about everyone, or really anyone else on the island. Do you think Spirit's a bottom? I'm fine either way. You know what I do think, Eos? I think that Spirit can float. So she could just float about waist height. Anyways. It's a big part of who I am. I think you're ready for it. You watch this Trapper reaches into a singlet and pulls out a cucumber. He's stuffing some sort of rolled up scroll paper. He grips it firmly in his hand. It's one of my sketches. I don't know if you know this, but I love to draw. The arts have always been a passion of mine, and I didn't know that about you, Trapper. Would you like to see it? No. Honestly, I'm not ready. Sounds like a big step. You share something important with me. I want you to trust me before you feel that vulnerable. Trapper stares at you, but despite the silence, Wachilon can't figure out what he's thinking. Only that he seems to be getting closer to you the longer he stares. What an interesting response. We should walk down the beach a bit. Perhaps some extra space between us and these others uncouth monsters. Oh god. Turns begins to walk away from you. Sure? Nah, we're speaking up. I don't like him. Excuse me. I won't be walked out on or told what to do. But a walk does sound... Oh my god, it's all obliged. What? You know, I'm here and would love to voice act. You know what? You make a very good point. Hello? I'm pretty quick. One sec. Okay.
From phone to console. Not console.
Okay. Need to figure out how to get my Discord to just like always work properly. Huh. So, Eos is gonna be our trapper.
Oh god. I'm the big boy.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna continue. Trapper looks at you, a piercing look that even through his mask he smirks, but it's not clear why. Then he turns and leaves. Yeah, let me know how his voice is so I can up and down it. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up into the strange land.
By the way, can you screenshot the game?
Oh,
it's easier
yeah.
for me?
There you go. Perfect. Everybody, welcome in Eos. He was in the crowd, but now he's in the game with us. You want to like introduce
Hello,
yourself?
everybody.
Yeah, go for it.
Hello everybody, it's me, your local elemental Mysterious, and today I'm here voice acting for Diane.
Perfect. I didn't know you liked this game or DBD.
I played a lot of DVD. in
Okay.
my time.
Okay. Just let me know as we progress. And I think that should be. He's hard to hear. Still. All right.
Hello?
You good? Can I get one more out of
No,
you?
I
think you should be good. The volume levels are looking. Never mind. Okay. All right. Only to find Dwight and Claudette sprinting across. I'm gonna have you do the guys. You're gonna do Wraith and Trapper.
Okay.
Okay. Only to find Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand. They're waving in the air above their heads. Okay. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary and attend each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not part of the evening's activities. Okay. That's strictly slotted for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick. Oh, we're in ads. Hold up. All right. How you doing, Eos? Welcome in.
I'm doing fine.
If ever
Just,
there's a game where I'm doing like voice acting and you happen to be here and you wanna throw in your talents, just let me know.
Yeah. If you find any games like this, just DM me, dude. I love voice acting.
Perfect. You can hear him? All right, perfect. All right, we're back from ads. No time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. Go. All right, so who do you want? Who are you? Would you be going for in this game?
Either Spirit or Huntress.
Same. I do have. I mean, I understand where people would go for the big guy. I get it, but you take Huntress, I'll take the goth girl. We'll be fine. There's enough for everyone to go around. Once everyone is gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and I mean, we do a switch later, you know? We could be, you know.
Ooh, I like that.
Dwight and Claudette make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry, hasn't been sticking to the schedule. Claudette? You know, I'll pick Claudette too. We'll go for the sweet Claudette ending. That means we're behind for the evening activities, and we'll have time for one person to share a special spooky nighttime story. It's all you, bro.
Oh, sorry. Just one story? But story's my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience.
Also, you might know the characters a bit better than I do, so you might be able to block their voices better. You're telling me that only one person gets to share? Well, how will we decide who? Oh, great. We have to decide as a group. That never goes well.
Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss.
Oh my god. Perfect. Perfect. Yep. Ugh. Voice trembling. You realize this is probably it for you. But you embrace your fate. Sorry, everyone. I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I said we did not need to give our stuff away like that. I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I passed out. Also, we didn't get a schedule. That's you.
Oh, been there before, even though it's taking some pressure off of me. Which is absolute dream, Andrew. Is it really fair to pick on the newbie?
True. Seriously? Has anything here happened on schedule? Even once?
Donald, if you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick, and then I'll drown you in his blood, Cynthia. Fuss and Buzz are back on. You two know I love to hack, slash, and slice.
Okay, who is Donald? Who is Cynthia?
I don't know.
Okay.
I think you're talking about Dwight and...
Oh, that's funny. We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. They really did Huntress good. Like, they did her favors in this game. I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. Going for the Odysseus strat. Nobody. We still gotta get started for story time, though. Dion? Who do you think should go? Damn it. That's a name. Please pick somebody quickly so that the tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. Oh, got it. I choose you, Spirit. We're going on a heavy Spirit route, bro.
Yeah.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. The entire experience being carefully crafted to avoid IP infringement lawsuit? Let's be careful with the catchphrases. Wait.
I got it.
Really? You want to hear from me? Yes, I would love to hear from you. Spirit hushes dramatically and rolls her eyes as she gets to her feet in front of the cat. Doesn't she float? Don't let her talk to you. Don't let her talk you out of this. She's great with ghost stories. Aren't they just stories for her?
Yeah. I don't know where she gets it, but she comes out with the scariest stuff. Seriously disturbing, even to me. And I literally pull a guy's skull and spine out once in my bare hands.
Bro, he did the Scorpio, or no, the Sub-Zero fucking vitality.
Yep.
Talk about bullshit stories.
If everyone else is going to chit chat, I guess I can sit down. And Huntress' eyes go red behind her mask, and both Trapper and Wraith take their seat. They know when it's worth fighting and when it's not. Well, I hate to break it to you, but tonight's story isn't scary. It's a romance.
Too late now, though. I was selected. And so, I'm going to tell my story. I call it... This is such a great... I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. That's my new background. The Prisoner's Kiss. You notice Huntress and Wraith are both sharing a giant tub of popcorn. Nobody offered you popcorn. Where the fuck did they get the... Where the fuck did they get the popcorn? Oh, you know what they did? They did the fucking, that little pop... The Jiffy Pop. It's like a... I don't know if you guys have this. It's like a container, and it has like a metal bottom, and then it has foil on the top, and it has the kernels inside, and you put it over fire, and it pops. Yeah. It was a dark summer night, warm. The rain seeped from the sky like blood from an old wound. Detective Hota, a celebrated investigator, a renowned hostage negotiator, was called to the scene of a strange occurrence, unlike anything she'd ever seen before. When she arrived at the scene was chaotic. Crowds had begun to gather. A dozen other officers were doing everything they could to keep curious onlookers away. But how could anyone resist wanting to know more? For there, in the middle of the busy market, had appeared a giant box, strange, alien in appearance, and massive in size. No one knew how it got there. Was it delivered? Built on site? In such a busy area? How could someone something like this just appear? A mystery? It was full of conjured magic. But this was no illusion. A huge box was very real. And someone was trapped inside. Spirit pauses her story to look from face to face of the audience member. There's no expression, but you feel her vibrating with energy. She's in her element. God damn. Help me, cried someone inside the box. It was a man, terrified, trapped, imprisoned, his voice trembling. By now, it was if every detective in the city was there looking this strange structure up and down, inspecting it on every side. It didn't make sense. There were no doors, no windows, no fasteners or seams. It was completely solid, and much too heavy to move by hand. Solid, that is, except for a single small slit, just enough to see the bloodshot eyes of the prisoner trapped inside. I don't know what happened. I woke up and was inside here. I'm so scared. Please help me, cried the man, as if he pleaded for his life. No stranger to tense situations, Detective Hota confronted the man. She used her training to calm him and buy time for the other investigators. However, time did not bring clarity, only anxiety, as the night dragged on with no progress opening the box. I thought this was a romance. And as the night grew longer, the seeping rain puddled on the ground. The man inside grew more desperate, more sad and lonely, more pathetic and in need of help.
Oh, she was crying.
Oh. But Detective Hoda was no help at all, powerless to save him. Guilt began to weigh on her like it never had before. Don't let him die in there. Don't let me die in here, the man begged. Don't let me die alone. I'm seeing the... So, they have a glory hole. We could fix this real easy. Stay calm. What? Stay calm, instructed Detective Hota. You're not alone. I'm here. Hell, half the town is here. We're all in this together. And we won't let this be the end of your story. Looking through the narrowest of passageways, Detective Hota watched her own reflection in the tear-filled eyes of a strange, sad prisoner. Together, they both wept in silence and hopelessness of the moment. Promise? Asked the man. Promise that I'm not alone. Yes, she promised. I do. A simple pledge. She felt an instant connection like she had never felt before. Not to her family, not to her friends, not to any of the other hostages she had worked with so hard to free before. And so, when the man's eyes closed and backed away, it didn't scare Detective Hoda, for she knew he would return.
And he did, pressing his lips up against the narrow slit in the horrible puzzle box, repeating his question again. Steam flowing from his mouth as he asked, Promise. Promise that I'm not alone. Yes, she promised. I do. And pressing her palms against the cold outside of the box without truly knowing why, Detective Hoda leaned forward and placed her own lips onto the opening, letting her breath creep into the strange structure, allowing her warm lips to fall on this man's. It is a glory hole! It was a gentle kiss, a moment of compassion. She could feel his brief contact beating of her heart, pulsing blood through every inch of her body. Matched the beat for beat in his soft touch. Thank you, said the man, no trace of fear remaining in his voice. And he backed away into the darkness, disappearing in a single moment of eerie calmness. Get back, yelled the officer, suddenly thrusting himself between Detective Hoda and the box, breaking the silence that would soon be filled by the cacophony of whirring gears, the clicking latches, a symphony of mechanical activity happening all at once. Something had triggered, as if an unseen lever pulled, and the side of the giant box began to slide open. Detective Hoda gripped her flashlight tightly and pushed forward into the foggy interior of the giant box, her feet splashed in a puddle of rainwater. Her heart racing as she swept her light from side to side. And that is when her eyes landed on the man, or at least landed on what should have been him. There, in the corner of the box, a pile of pieces, like parts of a doll, almost pulled apart, or perhaps that is just how Detective Hoda had to think of him in the moment to survive. A collection of segments, limbs, pieces, disconnected from one another, cleanly severed and placed in a neat pile. And atop that pile, a head, cold, pale, eyes open, lips an icy blue. Spirit stares into the fire, her own expression lifeless, her lips blue. Tears fall from her chin and soak into the sand at her feet. You're blown away by the story. It's safe to say you're not alone. Everyone is looking into the fire or up at the sky. Anywhere but at Spirit. It was you who chose her. You who initiated the harrowing tale. So sad. So creepy. So sensual? She really went into a great detail when it came to describing that kiss. Too much detail. And now, no one is sure how to act. Dwight and Claudette are staring daggers at you. You have to do something. The game was supposed to be a lighthearted romp. Please. I said do something. Say nothing, hug her. Cool story. Get the fuck out of here. Say nothing and hug her. You stand, and without saying anything, approach Spirit. Reaching your arms out for a hug. Her robe hovering in the air begins to wrap itself around you and squeeze you into her. It's kind of like being hugged back, but also like being tied up. I'm with it. We're here for it. This is what we're here for. Getting tied up by some killers? Yes. It's certainly not what you expected. Instinctually, you pull yourself away, but it's an awkward moment, and you nearly fall over into the fire. Spirit says nothing, and floats away without so much as a goodbye. You, meanwhile, realize everyone had just watched this truly strange interaction from the corner of their eyes. On that note, everyone decides to take a break, split up for a little bit, so that they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves you alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he starts blaring his latest song. You could be Trickster as well.
Okay. Hey, baby, you look lovely. Mind if I join you?
Perfect. I imagine him with the fuckboy voice. He doesn't wait for an answer.
I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island, the only lobster in an ocean of sardines.
What kind of fucking metaphor is that, bro?
No one can give you what I can.
I'm pretty sure that the trapper can give us the dick.
You just have to find me. Come find me, baby.
Alright, we're in ads. How are you liking the stories? Have you played this?
No.
Oh, no? Okay, cool. That's good.
No, I'm going blind.
That's perfect. Yeah. I don't know anything about DVD. I've seen people play it. I know what I said. There's killer survivors. Go ahead.
One thing that you would like to know, Trickster is actually a K-pop star.
I was joking.
It's not a joke. He's a K-pop star.
Okay. He's gonna talk to me about soda pop next, I guess.
He used the screams of his victims as music.
I mean, I've seen people do weirder.
Okay.
Like I don't
Okay.
know. I don't know if you ever seen like those like mashups and stuff where people like they're like, "This is my cat." If it was EDM kind of thing.
Nope.
Oh, it's all over my feed. My friend's a DJ, so he sends me stuff like that all the time. All right. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused of what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Spirit approaches you. Hell yeah. You know, I was watching you while I told my story. I could tell it was having an effect on you. This fog follows me around. I could feel you breathing heavy, taking me in. What's with the music? This is fucking music. You and I are both absolutely flabbergasted at the piece of information. Legit, you learn something new every day. Even when you're a god. I mean, narrator. You're doing it right now. You need to calm down. You should come with me to the hot tub with me. Dipping in hot tubs with the spirit, you've come a long way on a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow an offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk. Ocean, if I'm going to fuck this spirit.
Hold on. Hey, Ocean, go cry me a river.
Shut the fuck up. Oh, that was good. That was a good one. All right. Okay. You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. I just want to be totally clear. Even though that story bore some similarities to my life, it was not about me in any way, shape or form. Not symbolically, not metaphorically, not otherically. I believe you. Completely. Sure. You were cut into pieces in your past life, and so was the person in the story. A perfectly normal coincidence. Sure. You're on this island trapped, one might say, in a most puzzling place. Also, a completely regular coincidence. And sure, his lips were blue, and your lips are blue. Really? You'd call this blue? Searching for answers, hoping to find revenge. Okay, so similarity stopped there, I guess. Coincidences. Sorry, the coincidences. Get this through your head, whoever you are. Samurai blood runs through my veins. Or, well, maybe has coagulated by now. No need to sweat the details. Regardless, I'm a descendant of noble warriors. Well, time to muddy the blood, I guess.
God damn it.
Thousands of years training with bladed weapons preceded my entrance into this world. Do you know how many swords that is? A lot. You think you've got to figure that with many sharp edges as person in... You got to figure that with that many sharp edges, a person is bound to get disconnected from the body part here and there. I mean, true. The truth is that I wouldn't typically share this, so don't go blobbing about it. I dreamt that story, like watching a movie in my sleep, when I was just a little girl, years before my father sunk his blade into my skin. Oh, and she's got daddy issues? Let's fucking go!
I'm horny.
Of course you were gonna say that.
I've never been able to shake it. That's very adult story for a child to dream. Do you believe me? Yes. I know we just met, but yes, I do believe you. The way you told the story, it clearly came from somewhere deep. Fool. Who taught you to trust a stranger? You're just going to hurt if you don't learn to take better care of yourself. You know, if that's how I go, man. Now, you've got me wondering, do I believe you? Or do I believe her or not? And if I know everything, because trust me, I do know everything, don't I already know the answer to my own question? About if I believe your answer to the spirit's question? Dude, you're talking in riddles, bro. Whoa. Dude, this motherfucker is like, hits blunt, ass weird question. Bro. Oceanair got me like tripping, bro. Sorry, I didn't mean to like distract this bull. What's important is a certain corpsey cutie floating in the cloud of magical mist and might. She'll be waiting for you to say the right thing and free her from her puzzle box. If you believe that she is the... Damn it. Got me going again. He's a surfer voice. He's stoner voice now. Like, unfortunately, you can follow this conundrum to what will surely be mind-numbing cycle of new questions. You could find certain to someone standing before you in a fresh towel, ready to dry you off. Oh no, it's fucking them. Sorry, kids. It's time for bed. Dwight, Claudette, don't make me get her to kill you. I might be the youngest one here, but I'm no kid. However, I love being wrapped up in a fresh, clean towel. My mother used to help me wash my hair when I was young. She'd comb out all the tangles and tie a ribbon around it before sending me on my way. I miss her. Wait, she's Japanese, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm down with it. My little weeb heart. I saw she had the spider lilies, and that's like a Japanese death flower, so that's cool. You watch as Spirit stares off into the distance, her hand gripping into a tight fist. She doesn't totally notice you're watching her at first. When she catches you looking, she turns away, roughly grabs a towel from Dwight, and then pushes him and Claudette aside as she floats off. I can imagine them bullying these two so much.
I mean, they are killers.
Yeah. Although Claudette could bully me, I'd be fine with that. You
What
like
you do?
head over to the campfire, and the heat is comforting in this chilly night. You look into the crackling embers, and you think about Spirit's story, about the prisoner and the puzzle box. If you manage to escape this place, will you leave your life, or has it like already been taken from you? And it's just a matter of time until you make some gruesome discovery, bruh. Before you can dwell too much on like your fate, Claudette and like Dwight arrive, and their own familiar creepy smile stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see the smile like that lit by the firelight. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we are going to make you comfortable or die trying. They're like, I don't know, they feel like cultists to me right now. They hand over a pillow and a blanket and welcome to snuggle by the fire. Wait, I gotta sleep outside, bro? Perhaps some music will put you at ease. Just try to keep the volume to a minimum, or other guests aren't the type who want to rob you of their beauty sleep. Okay, ready? Ready. Anyway, here we go. As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might adjust the dial to fix it. Oh god, what do I gotta do? Which one?
I don't know.
We'll start-
88?
Oh. Okay, not this one. Some more. What's this? Oh, hi Vic. Welcome in. We're playing
Hi, Vic.
Oh, I like this one. We're playing a little Dead by Daylight dating sim. Nah, let's check the other ones. Let's check 88. Ooh, ambiance. Do love that. And we got Eos in here doing some voice acting. Nah, I think this is good. No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Dude, could we get Spirit to give us the good boy ASMR, the positive affirmation? Strokes our hair. You've known me for long enough, Eos. You know how I am.
Yes, I know. And I'm not surprised.
Who would you like to summon to the side, laid by the fire? We gotta do it. Spirit, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. A dating sim? Like you can date the killers? Exactly that.
Yes.
So
Not all of them, but
So Vic, this is what I'm understanding about this game. So they had the regular game, and I'm just assuming that the creators of DBD saw how much art there was of their killers online. And people thirsting after these killers, because I know that there's a lot of fan fiction written for these killers. And they were like, fuck it. Let's do a dating game. And
fun fact, Rafe and the nurse are an actual couple.
nice. Well, that's good. And I'm not one to shy away from a little spoopy, sexy skeletons, you know? Spirit tells you her secret for falling asleep when she feels restless. I like to listen to flute music, dab on some existential oils. Oh, the other type of dab. And steam my pores. Ah, that's actually a good way to fall asleep, probably. Oh, really? What? Even the dead like to relax. I don't really have any of those things around. Oh, I don't know what it is, but there's always something about Japanese combs. Is that like a thing? Spirit reaches around and presents you a unique item, a small comb carved from bamboo. I guess you can hold on to this. It was a gift from my mother. I want it back though. And if you lose it, well, nah, I get it. You'll get revenge on me? It's the last thing I do. Perfect. I guess I'll just have to keep... Yeah, oh, yeah. It's hooked on you. Yes. Yeah. One of my other streamer friends, Tricky Rick, was playing, and I thought, I saw it and I was like, I could thirst after some demons and goblins and ghouls and shit. So, here we are. Okay. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. We're tranquilized, man. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't be as spooky. By now you've heard the whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one's still undeniably odd. The human body is made up of 60% water. Did you know that? Of course you did. Everyone knows that. Even Amnesiac, video game protagonist. What? From Amnesia? Well, guess what? Drink as much as you like, you'll never get to 100%. You hear me? Don't think I don't see what you're up. What the fuck are you talking about, man? That's a what the fuck are you talking about, Jesse? You awake suddenly and see someone looming over you. Oh, there you go.
Oh. This is still the narrator.
Oh, okay. My bad. I saw him. Wraith stares at you awkwardly. He says nothing, just stares. You look around to see if there's something going on behind you, on either side. But nope. Just stare.
Oh. As I saw you with spirit right before bedtime. Are you making some sort of alliance? Are you with...
Wraith scans the horizon.
them? I'm just making sure you are who you say you are. I've been burned before, and something seems off on this island since you've arrived. Even more off than usual. Maybe we could talk more about that tomorrow. It's just, since you got here, I think we could have a really nice day tomorrow. Together.
Sorry, Wraith. You're not a hot goth girl. That's an auto win in my book.
It's just, you have no idea how long I've been here with these monsters. To be honest, I have no idea either. They're just awful, boring, loud, and stupid.
I could see Trapper like that.
You're different. There's finally someone here on my level. You're thoughtful, interesting, gentle. I think we could, have fun.
You making a pass at me, bro?
I could show you some cool stuff if you want. If you don't, that's totally cool. I get it. No pressure. In fact, probably just forget I was here. Good night.
Oh, perfect timing. We're in ads. All right. Okay, so when we're in ads, I'm gonna have you just tell me some like DVD facts, so I can get to know the things a little more. So, all right, tell me about Spirit, since that's the one we're going after.
Spirit? Okay, Spirit is the great granddaughter of another killer that's called the Oni. They're both Yamaoka.
Oh, I've seen
That's what
Oni.
she says. That's what she says, that she has samurai blood in her veins because the Oni is her great-great-great-grandfather.
Do they have similar playstyles, or is it completely different?
No, not at all.
Okay.
Spirit is all about catching them off guard, being silent, and Oni is going head straight.
Got it. Okay. So, Japanese goth baddie with a nice body. I'm not seeing any negatives here. I mean, she's a killer, I guess. Want to get pedantic about it. All right. Next. Finally, alone. For real this time. Maybe? You drift off to sleep again. Hopefully, you're not poisoned. Why do they think we keep getting poisoned? Is that like the premise of the game? Like you get poisoned and then you're in like the little area where you have to like fuck with the... Is that it? I don't know. Wait a second. Where are we? This isn't... Oh, geez. It is. It's one of those reality show... Oh, no! Confessional room.
Not one of these.
No. Oh. I think today went well. These were some of the first interactions with someone who isn't a parent that didn't end in bloodshed, ultimately perishing at my Russian cottage. Oh, she's Russian.
Yeah, she's Russian.
I mean that makes sense now that I, you know. I'm counting today. So I'm counting today with no winning matter. What happens? What do I think of newcomer? I have to say, oh, I do? Okay, attractive, mysterious. I could do a little more of a Russian voice, I guess. I think that sounds okay. I don't really know many other words since I was raised by mom in woods until she was skewered by elf. I wish to wash the entrails from my sarafan. But that being said, there are 3 others should make sure to be on their guard. I do not know newcomer will want to spend time with me tomorrow, but I, for one, will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about others? Wraith? I think knows more than he's letting on about place. But he is hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit just screaming all time. Major buzzkill. And Trapper. Oof. Where do I even begin with Trapper? He buff? Sure. But daddy issues much? Sheesh. Look. I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on own since mother died. I eat fine diet. Raw, deer, bear, human. I guess she does eat human. I'm fit as fiddle.
Oh, she does.
That being... Jesus Christ. Those things are gigantic. That being said, something about newcomer makes me think I will be missing out on huge part of life. Huge part of thing called life. Alright, go for it.
If I'm being honest, I want to kill just about every person I meet within a minute of meeting them. Even the few people I can tolerate, I want to see suffer for a long time. Before I kill them.
I mean, fair.
This person, for some reason, I would like them to continue living. For now, one false step, and well, you know everyone calls me Trapper for a reason, and they better call me Trapper.
Is he dumb?
I guess.
Okay.
I swear, if I watch this later and she lists me as Evan, I'm going to kill the Chiron guy.
Yeah, his name is Evan Macmillan.
Oh, okay.
I don't really care. This island is full of people who don't really like me. So what's one more? I don't want to get distracted from my plan anyways.
I know everyone thinks of me as beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. The circulation just isn't my thing. I didn't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe, okay? Those are choice, for sure. Someone were to come around and capture my heart. At least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, Oh, watch, she's gonna get all crazy. Oh, never mind. Those things are nice too. Anyways, if you're gonna get bloody revenge, that has used me to throw. If you're gonna get bloody revenge on a society that has used me and throw me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help. The homophones are killing me today. Hey, I survived today. Apparently, that's an accomplishment. Cause I got an achievement for it. All right, hold on. Since I did, let's save right there.
Yeah.
Seems about right. You open your eyes, the sun is shining. There's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great. Totally well rested. I fucking want that, bro. Can you please? You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire and woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why, I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Okay. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang. Oh my god. Gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? True? I mean, I could see where everyone comes from. Oh my god, hold on. Give me a second. Let me finish my thought. I could see, like, the demographic for each person. Like, definitely Trapper and... Or not Trapper. Spirit and Huntress. That's me. They're targeting me, specifically. Wraith, people want the sensitive guy, you know? And Trappers for the girls who want to get tossed around a little bit, you know? In a consensual way. And talk about sexy. Here comes Trickster carrying coffee. That one I don't even have to explain. All the K-pop stands are on Trickster.
Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off right.
Oh, that looks... I would drink that. Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor. Bartnick. Hey, he's one of those people who sells, like, I don't know if you heard about this, Eos, but there was some girl who would take these pills to get gassy, and she would sell jars of her farts to simps.
What the fuck?
Yeah, and actually she had to stop because, like, she got intestinal damage from it. Fart in a cup.
I mean, you're... What the fuck?
People are weird, bro. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. Ah! Lies. Every musician I know is not a morning person. I also want to wish you luck. Oh, that's you. That's me. My bad.
Yeah, that's me.
My bad.
I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it.
I like how they put him in here like, oh yeah, you want to get descending, and I'm just looking at him like,
Budgeting issues. Also, I am just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island.
Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now is the time. Never mind. He left. Well, at least he brought me a cup of, No, wait, don't drink that. What the hell was that? They don't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard. And he definitely didn't get the name because he brings people drinks so that they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee. And I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you yet.
Yet.
Hey, a spirit wants to torture me and imprison me, tie me up, and put on some leather. We can get crazy later. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise. Type of place you give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up review to not an eternal prison of pain. And please, make sure to leave a review. It really helps with the algorithms. True.
They do.
Just trust me. I'm looking out for you. So, can we please move on now? Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? This is not Parliament. No floor does, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me and become their watery grave. True. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, I'm not saying that it is. Even a place of extreme horror can still receive 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, thumbs up review. If it's crafted with love or that's the type of thing you're into. Now we're talking, Ocean. Finally. You know, Ocean's right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You really shouldn't judge it on the artist's intent. And whenever possible, start with the mindset of giving the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate simulations, vacations, is not easy to do. Sometimes there are small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's the nature of this process. Perfection is overrated. True. The universe is filled with mysteries. That's one of the things I don't get about like modern games is they're like, oh, you know, we got bugs and this and that. It's like, okay, but like, did you have passion behind your game? Because if you have fucked up gameplay and it feels like you didn't want to play it and you have bugs, then you're double fucked. But if like you do a game that's like really good, people don't care about the bugs. I think. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as a part of the creative process, with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not to be overly critical of them. Are you trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from a poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Dad, really? Even if they do make some great points. Oh, sure, they make great points. I agree. Can we, like, please move on? Yes, of course. Apologies, Dion. The last few minutes aside, how have you been enjoying your time here on the island? Yes, I'm not suspicious. There is no option. Honestly, I have been having a lovely time. If I were to summarize my time, I'd say lovely. Aw, lovely. We love to hear that. Because isn't that what the place is all about? Finding love? No. Shut up, Dwight. You get us all killed. Again, and again, and again. We do need to talk about one more question, though. We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this game. Would you please sign the no disparagement agreement? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I hereby agree to the participation of verbal contract stating that I, Dion, will never say anything negative about my stay here on this island. Perfect. Now just, you know, hook me up with wingman me up some spirit and then we're good. Delightful. Excellent. With like the fingers.
Excellent.
Exactly. Yes. Hey, Dion. It's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. Please leave that is a positive review. Because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games or resorts like this. I love this. I love the company that makes this because they do get a little meta here and there and it's honestly fun. Anyway, I see it. Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance and are grumbling. I hear from your belly. That can only mean one thing. Fucking breakfast, bro. Let's go. What do you like for breakfast, Eos?
Give us some pancakes.
Dude, all right, I'm not gonna lie. I did visit Spain once, and they said the custom way to eat bacon over there wasn't crispy, and it was kind of flabby. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I was just oatmeal with fruit pick. Okay, healthy. I like it. I couldn't.
That's good.
I couldn't do the Spanish bacon, bro. Sorry.
I mean, I normally do my breakfast with a sandwich and some milk.
Yo, sandwiches are dope. Dude, fucking scrambled egg sandwich. Let's go. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon. Perfect. We're
There
right
we
here.
go.
So much for maintaining those beach bodies. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get a little strawberries? Hey, there we go. There we go, Vic. Yogurt. Magic powers only get you so far. Even if the killers watch their sodium intake. Bro, not gonna lie. I think that Trapper and Huntress need, like, the calories. They seem like they do, like, a bunch of workout. You take your place and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you've experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation, other D words. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful, mysterious island. I don't think that's how puberty is. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection, though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't.
I'll be honest. I didn't expect you to survive yesterday. So congrats, I guess. Your survive today is 50-50 at best. Good luck.
Bro, I'm a gacha gamer. I've played gacha before. 50-50 is a good throw. We're in ads real quick, so alright, tell me about Trapper then, since we're here.
Trapper is real name is Evan Macmillan. He was the son of the he was the his heritage was the Macmillan mines. He worked there for his father, and his father would kill a lot of workers just because he wanted to. He would play along, setting traps in the inside of the mines just to kill them. And one day he stepped on a trap that was meant for him, and all the workers blew up the mine, quote unquote, killing him.
Okay.
He got found by the entity, and now he works like a killer.
Okay. Alright. It seems as though we're back from ads. Alright, so here we go. Well, that was bizarre. Back to your Nope. Now Huntress steps up to talk to you about her feelings. At this point, anything could happen. I'm open to all possibility. That is, this strange island has in store. How open-minded. Honestly, I kind of want to see Huntress without the mask, because I think she'd be, like, hella cute. Well, that surely must be it. No one else will weirdly stand up during breakfast too. And just like that, here comes Spirit. Did everyone sleep well? I did. Or should I say, I did not? I haven't slept in 20 years on account of the whole burning quest with familial revenge thing. And last night was no different, so in that case, it was exactly how it should be. Got a lot of reading done, though. You could have watched over us. You could have done the positive affirmations for us, man. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going back to quietly resenting being trapped on this island with all of you. While looking cute doing so. You do that. You do that, boo. Guessing Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of the group. Ah, perfect. There he is. Take us home, Wraith.
I'm glad they introduced an Italian to island paradise. And yeah, that was in quotations. They didn't distract me from my normal routine. ignoring all of you and vice versa. This place is an eternal prison of suspicion and suffering, and no one cares. I'm still the only one asking any questions.
I'm asking a question too. When will Brave shut up?
True. And now they're looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I need to process everything myself. I'll, see you soon. Coward! Damn, what a power play. Keep on wanting more. You're getting good at this game. Sexy, true-to-life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. Bro, why
No
did you eat
food.
breakfast? Yeah, what the fuck? At least grab like a couple slices of bacon, you know. You can put like a little handful and walk away with it. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get through, something catches your attention. You hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? Well, yeah, I guess. That is okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. No, we're not gonna fuck the narrator. No, I already see it. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you have lost your mind. Thing is how I'm not real at all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. Wait, no, stick it in the...
Hey, yo!
Oh no.
Oh no. A little more.
No.
A little more. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's it. Yeah. He's getting pegged. How does that feel? Intense. Nice.
Ow.
Yeah, that feels right. This is uncomfortable. Now you want to take it and take that and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that. Exactly like that. I swear. I had no idea what these two are even doing, but whatever it is they're doing, I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know you're close by and can hear everything. Wow, look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on a chair. Anyone know where I can buy some or not because Trickster made it? Damn it, I was so close. Come on, a little privacy, please. Dwight is painting Claudette. Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes. Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here that I could hear, well, you know. No, you know what? What do you think we were doing? I thought you were pegging Dwight. You were doing, I don't know exactly. What do you... It sounded like, fun? You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own deaths permanent is fun? What? Yeah. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping to stab each other in just the right spot so we won't get resurrected. That's what I heard. I mean, technically there was insertion of objects into other bodies, so not too far off. I come to believe the key in finding the exact place where we need to bleed from, and I believe that the place is our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense to me. Nah, you gotta hit like the main arteries. Hit them all at once, and you drain out like a pig. Did you actually think we were me and him? Dwight? Me and Dwight? You think he has a chance?
I have some fun facts about Dwight.
What happened?
No, I'll tell you when the ads hit.
For sure.
As always.
You don't have to laugh that hard. They get it. Let's not get Dwight, bro. I can't believe it. Excuse me. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, Loverboy. I noted all your entry wounds in 5 minutes. Our 5 minutes is up anyways. Good luck, Dion. You're gonna need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape the island, please make sure to your ghost tells us how. Okay. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmedy? No. Nah. Shut up. I like it. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah. You're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was blah, 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 blah. But you're dedicated to achieving true, centered self-calm. No drama, no bullshit. Just soaking up sun in a heated pool. Heated pools are the best. Today, you're on a date with you. Nah, dog. Ooh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? And aside from the disturbing thought, all is going to plan until the shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky tipped like a palm tree is bending over you to screw with you. It's Trapper, isn't it? There's no tree at all. It's... fuck me.
Hey, babe.
No.
Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone's just getting up and announcing how they're feeling. What's that about? Some first kind of check in with the group? I like it. Fishy. Kinda lazy.
Yeah.
Well, but though, breakfast is done. No one should eat before noon or after 4 p.m.
Nah, fuck that. I love breakfast foods.
Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You seen my abs, by the way. Maybe you can see them later in my private stage on the other island, you know? You know IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out? You play your cards right.
Wait. Like Intellectual Property Island?
I could give you a private show.
Why is he angry when he says that?
I don't
Wait,
know.
hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. He has an 8-pack? Dude, with ES accent, I swear I heard, have you seen my ass?
Have you seen my ass?
Have you seen my ass?
Get you around.
His abs are pretty amazing. You gotta give him that. Yeah, I do. And the blow up that, threatening but adorable, makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius idea. Oh, pat the artist on the back. Let's go. Let's go. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. But you gotta give him anything. You don't have to give him anything. We're not the best friends. Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talk, it's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that guy's gone, we've got some ground rules to be established that we're definitely going to abide by. It's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and hear someone else. Nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. It's almost like it's a dating sim. Let's see who it is this time. It's Trapper. You two have gotten pretty cozy. I talked to him like once.
You should definitely come with me. Obviously, remember, I have a beautiful little spot at the delightful trapping of Island Fire. I also have actual traps, but play your cards right and I'll warn you about them first. Also, what's great about my hideaway is that no one knows where it is but me. Not Huntress, not Wraith, not even Spirits. If they did, I'd know what they'd be dead. As you can see, they are very much alive. For now. It's still all mine. That kind of place you can really lock yourself away from life in. I know you don't have much to think about, but you can have me, a specimen so fine, I can block the sun. Or you can choose one of the peasants. Speaking of,
Before you can decide if you want to go off with Trapper, the Huntress interjects. Ooh. I guess you could. Oh, I guess you could go with Trapper. But if you want Brawn without the drum, give this little bunny a try instead. I mean, I'm the bunny. Because of my mask. And I tried to rhyme Brawn with drama, but it was hard. I'm not educated, okay? But what I have lacking in schooling, I make up with killer instincts and a truly insane vertical jump. And ass that make clap like 2 stone bricks. Trust me. Trust me. You do not know how hot it is to jump super high until you've seen me do it. The view from down there is sure as hell. Hold on. Sorry, that got me. Trust me, you don't know how hot it is to jump super high until you've seen me do it. The view from down there, it'll sure as hell be looking at some amateur artwork whatever Trapper is going to. Damn, she said, my body is art. Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go at one date today. And you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers. But you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, make lemonade. And then die a horrible, rushing, writhing death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this island got me real tilted. So, who will it be? Oh, that's a real fucking... We could go with Trapper, or we could... I don't know. I gotta go with Huntress. Wee! Or, wee. No, I can't do the Russian wee.
we.
Is that blood on your mask, or are you just happy to see me? Force run. Oh, wow. I got an achievement. Okay. You and Huntress make your way to the secluded beach house. Your heart thrums in your chest. Don't look it up. Thrums is a real word. Yeah, it tripped me over. I swear. And these nerves are excitement or terror or both? I'm scaroused, as they would say. Isn't it fun to mix sexy and horrifying? Yes, it is. Huntress is quiet as a mouse as she guides you through the island forest. You struggle to keep up with her as she moves like a jungle cat, all muscles and silent leaps across thorny bushes. She halts suddenly, and you crash into her, having been desperately trying to keep up. You follow her gaze and realize you've arrived. A cabin in the woods. That's never... A cabin in the woods. Obligatorily in nearly all horror films and stories. And you've come here willingly, with a fearsome killer. Good job. Cabin is cozy, but something seems a bit off. You can't quite put your finger on what it is. Huntress stares at you through her bunny mask, cocking her head to the side and trying to... That's not how you spell gauge. Gauge your reaction. Are you going to invite me inside? Why? Do you need invitation? Are you a vampire? No. Oh. Is it just me or did Huntress seem a little disappointed? Didn't peg her for a lover of Fang. I'm pretty sure she's the one doing the pegging here. But, hey, I don't judge. Come in. Let's explore. You follow her inside. It's creepy, rickety, and definitely not up to code, but it certainly has a homey charm. You're quite the decorator. She blushes. Indeed she is. A chandelier made of bones hangs delicately from the foyer ceiling, and a collection of trinkets lines the mantel. Something tells you that people who once owned these things are not of this mortal coil anymore. Could you be Huntress's next victim? If we're lucky. The thought gives you a wicked thrill. Hey, she's looking at you again. What do you think of my collection? I could certainly learn to like this. The whole place is quite tactile. There's so much to look at. Oh, we started ads. Okay, so you were telling me about Dwight?
Yeah, Dwight is the leader of the group. Even though he's the quote-unquote scary cat, he knows how to coordinate everyone like no one. Yeah, that's it.
Sorry, I walked away for a second. I thought there was going to be a lot more. Generally during like ad breaks, I try and like take my shit away.
He's the leader because not because he's the most valiant, the most valiant of the group, because he's the one that knows how to be a leader.
Oh, okay. I would assume like being scared is like a boon because you're very cautious about everything. Okay. I could certainly learn like this. It's quite tactile. There's so much to look at. The organized chaos makes me want to craft things with my hands. I knew you'd like it here. You have eye for someone who appreciates fine stolen things. I can't wait to go treasure hunting with you. We could find some more goodies on this island. But first, what do you think of the other killers on this island? I mean, Trickster is pretty out there, but everyone else seems like they have interesting backstories and whatnot. A little gossip, huh? What are you playing at? Huntress considers this for a beat. She seems to have two modes, thoughtful and explosive. Oh, thoughtful and explosive. You hope to never be in a splash zone of when the explosive part emerges. Why? Are you jealous? Before you can answer, the house begins to shake. Huntress loses her balance on the termite-infested floor. Falls into your arms. You are not mad about it. But before you have any time to enjoy taking this moment in, no, crab people.
Bad people.
Oh no. Follow me, mommy. Yes, that's how I die. Oh no, it's an attack. A horde of killer crabs invaded through the crevices of the poorly constructed cabin. They race at you, and Huntress in swarms, clacking their razor-sharp claws. You must act quickly. What will you do? Let's shield Huntress. You step in front of Huntress, prepared to use your body as a shield for her in the onslaught of the crabbage. I'll save you, Huntress. Definitely doesn't need to be saved. Oof. Oh, boo. Haven't you been paying attention? I'm trying. I'm here. Save some fun for me. I was trying to be nice, bro. Huntress is immediately between you and the crabs, hip checking you out of the way before splitting open the crab shell, like your uncle at an all-you-can-eat seafood buffet. Huntress sits down on the wicker couch and begins cleaning the guts off her hatchet. It's an obligatory scene for every killer. You're just happy to not be the source of what she's wiping off. Looks like we're having crab for dinner? She doesn't smile at your joke. She just has a ponderous look on her face again. You join her on the couch. Man, sometimes those near-death experiences really get me thinking about what I want in life. I think I'd really like to start family one day. How about you? Yeah. Maybe one day for the right person. I mean, it's a life-changing decision. You have to make sure it's right. Huntress smiles coyly. A good answer. You never know what kind of weirdos out there. What were you like as a kid? I have a feeling this is a bad answer. You try to imagine the giantess as a meek child with the puffer coat wandering in the forest. Huntress chuckles, her laugh quite cute and soft. I was so innocent. We hunted to survive, then went back to cottage and Mutter would tell me about stories. We'd drink tea, imagine life far away from woods, somewhere like this. I suppose I finally achieved what she'd always wanted for me. But since coming here, it feels off. It's beautiful, warm, everyone is so attractive. Like thirst traps galore. But don't you get feeling of something coming for us? Oh no, she's onto you. But onto you about what? Swirling memories rushing through your head, nightmares, visions, dark clouds, cloud out into White's vacant stares, pegging behind the cabin, belie some sort of hypnosis. Quick, validate her theory and try and push it off. Totally. I think you're onto something. What do you know? How long have you been here? Do you remember anything? I've been having these dreams, seeing things. I think we're all serving some greater purpose here. Huntress reveals strange object she stole from the near the stage of where Trickster performs. It has some strange symbol on it. Truthfully, it doesn't seem that strange to you. It's a glass bottle. However, the label is interesting. It looks like a sake bottle. He hands it over to you, but before she can explain her theory, Polite and Dwight burst in and interrupt. We have a dramatic announcement, but it needs to happen back at the beach. Wow. Excuse me, privacy. Yeah. All I needed was 5 minutes. That's like 3 times. You arrive on the beach and realize you were set up. There's no big announcement after all. What we have here is a good old-fashioned rivalry. It's true. Exactly like the voice that we cannot hear and certainly aren't referencing us. We were forced to interrupt your lovely date by another killer. They are here and ready to make you an offer of love. You won't be able to die. If it's...
Oh my god!
Trapper emerges from the water in slow motion. His pure thirst, he's Paul Newman's own on horseback. What the fuck? He's Denzel on the cover of GQ. What the fuck? Manliness brought to life. Also, he was holding his breath the whole time, waiting for his cue. That's commitment to a bit if I've ever seen it. I hate it here.
Just spend the day in a quaint cottage. That's cute. How about a quaint mansion? Or better yet, how about one on each continent? Yeah, I'm going to Antarctica. I'm really, really rich.
Because his dad was a coal miner?
Yep.
So he's canonically rich.
He's canonically rich.
Think how cozy we can get in a snowy 10-bedroom chateau. One of those pools that is half indoor, half outdoor, but nice warm throughout. That way you can kill a mama polar bear from the outside while watching her cubs cry over her body from the inside. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Aren't polar bears endangered?
Aren't polar bears like the worst bear to fight?
Yeah, they're actually like some of the most violent. Them and I think brown bears are the 2 worst ones. Wow. Trapper is the real deal. And by real, I do mean really, and by deal, I mean evil.
Plus, you really want to hunt for your food for the rest of your life? With me, you get it both ways. Savagery and something to clean out after you. Sounds nice, huh?
That life isn't for me, bro. Dude, look at his cock. It's gigantic.
Yep.
I'm very impressed you can speak with implied quotation marks. Very cool. Implied quotation marks aren't that hard, bro. This guy is a total douche nozzle. Good word. Try hard much? He's like turn of the century Pacific Northwest version of Wall Street, bro. Oh my god. Trust me, it
Damn,
tracks.
oddly specific.
Yeah, oddly specific. Oh my god. Patrick Bateman with a huge dick on his shoulder. I said that
Yeah.
right? Yep, no, yeah, I said it right. You wouldn't go with him if he was brandishing a cleaver at you. Oh shit, he is. Thanks, but no thanks. I'm gonna acquire their lifestyle. I relish my independence, and I don't need someone to wipe my butt for me. Oh, yes! You run back to the huge arms of Huntress. She hugs you tight. So tight that you feel like the life might leave your body at any moment, but it hurts so good.
You know what? I'm impressed that you stood up for me. Stood up to me. I appreciate someone giving me their totally honest opinion. Even if that opinion makes me want to carve out your liver.
I said no, and he's like, oh, that gets me so fucking hard, bro. Yeah, stand up to me more.
And the Bob waving comment? That's not what I meant by cleaning after you. But I'm hiring someone to do that for me the moment I get home.
I don't...
Jesus.
Well, look at his muscles. It's got to be hard to reach back there. Trapper leaves you and Huntress. Oh, Trapper leaves you. Turn to Huntress, walking in slow motion back into the water. Oh my god, he does the fucking Jason Voorhees. It's pretty weird. He's just gonna like stay there all night. Shall we continue our date? Huntress leads you back into her cabin. You thought you'd remember the way, but it's like the forest has completely changed. Nothing is familiar. Better not get lost out here. And there are pallets everywhere for some reason. Can you believe that guy? Classic Trapper. Oh, can you believe, guy? Classic Trapper, pulling move like that. I'm so glad you chose me. I don't think we've explored all between us yet. She winks. A bunny masked eye scoops you into her. Wait, hon. She winks a bunny masked eye and scoops you onto her back. Okay, I read that wrong. Huntress runs through the woods, the piggyback riding her. The wind ruffles your hair. Animals clear a pathway. The mighty woods woman as she races by like the lead from the famous teen vampire drama in that one scene where he calls her a spider monkey. Get on my back, spider monkey. You know that reference, yes, right?
No,
It's Twilight.
I haven't seen Twilight.
Don't. It's 50 Shades of Grey light. Huntress doesn't call you that. Wee! Wee!
Just don't.
Eventually, she gently lowers you to the ground, and you take in your surroundings, a wooded clearing in the forest. The best thing to come from the Twilight movies is that it helped with, what's his name's career? And turned him into the Batman. And also the guy from Lighthouse.
Where is the Joker? Where is he?
True. Huntress prances around like a deer in the meadow. That's so fucking cute. I like come here, clear my head, and hack up you cute woodland creatures. Foxes are my favorite to slaughter. They are so cute and sly, but I see right through them. They're just hassles. Great with hot sauce. Huntress hears rustling and darts off to find the source, crouching down low like an animal. Oh, bro, she's got like the Native American hunting thing going on. Now, wait, is she barefoot in the game too?
Yes.
Okay. That would make a lot of sense, actually. Now, you're alone in the middle of the forest. Which way did you come from again? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from,
Where did
Cotton
you
Eye
come
Joe?
from, Cotton Eye?
Exactly. No idea. Your sense of direction is all off. The mellifluous voices float through the air, landing upon your ears like syrupy honey. Ooh. Come find me. All right, let's go find her. Oh, that was a good one. Let's go. Oh. Not bad. Damn it. Oh, fuck yeah. Shit. Tag. Damn it. Oh, I got her. You bop Huntress on the shoulder when you find her. She high fives you. And from what I understand, there's like skill checks in the game, right? When you're doing like generators and things like that.
Yes.
Okay, so that makes more sense of like with the mini games.
Also, when we end stream, I will tell you interesting facts about the models of DVD
The ones in here or in the game?
in the game.
Okay. All right. All right. You bop Huntress on the shoulder when you find her. She high fives you. You're trying to date this young lady or just bro down all day. Ain't nothing wrong with a bro job. You're good at hiding. I'm having a real blast. Thanks. They say it takes 10,000 hours practice to get good at something. Hey, they do say that. That was fun, yeah? I keep trying to just relax, have a good time, but really hard for me. Anytime I let guard down, something terrible happens. I mean, that is an option.
Would you say that to her? I mean, you're trying to date Spirit.
Like what? They didn't let me save. Sometimes I find young girl in woods. Perfect little angels. Need my protection. But if I turn my back for a moment, they wind up dying. That got dark. But you feel like Huntress wouldn't admit this to just anyone. Oh look, Claudette and Dwight are back. Oh, they're the Deus Ex Machina of this game, aren't they? Okay. Okay, we swear we're here for a good reason this time. Yeah, no one is manipulating us this time. It's just time for dinner. Come grab some grub. Alright, we're in ads. So, tell me about Huntress, I guess. Or did you already tell me about her?
No, I haven't told you about
Okay.
her. Huntress, what she said is actually true. She doesn't quote unquote find the girls. She goes into the places, into the I don't know the name of this thing. Villages.
Okay.
She goes into the villages and captures all the little girls.
Okay.
And kills all the parents because she thinks that all grown-ups are evil.
Oh, so
But
she's like
every
very
time
childish, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So when she kidnaps the girls, she doesn't know they need to eat, and so they die of starvation.
Oh. Well, that's intense. Okay, well, I mean, that makes her, like, extra cute. Like, imagine, like, this big hulking woman, but she's, like, very,
Child?
like, yeah, like, well, not child-like, more, like, still has that whimsy in her eyes, the like, you know, that dies out when you adult.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining. And that's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending the afternoon courting a psycho killer.
Psycho killer.
No. You were really feeling the whole romantic experience. Don't worry. I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough of the gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. I'll appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith's here too. Oh, they said everyone's attractive, and Wraith's here too. We're not going to do the gag where we cram all of them on screen at the same time again, so just believe me, they're all here, and they're all sexy and demented, as you remember. With your love on the line, everyone is being careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm surprised as you that these four are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Wraith seems to be the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. Oh, God. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murder Island, but hey, letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we could do. And heaven knows they won't be any better than that.
I'm sick of watching everyone else scorch themselves when I'm preoccupied with, trying to get to the bottom of this never-ending nightmare. So tonight, none of that. I'm not really hungry anyway, so I say we just do a simple salad or something. The green kind, not the mayo kind. Mayo is gross.
Who fuck puts mayo on their salad?
I don't know.
Oh, wait, never mind. Like potato and like egg salad. Never mind.
Oh, okay. I'm fine with just lettuce. It doesn't have to be fancy. Not iceberg though. It has no nutritional value.
True. I am more of a spinach kind of guy, or like kale, I guess. There's other good lettuces. Letting Wraith choose was a mistake. That's on all of us. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain our brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You had an interesting day, that's for sure, but will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little, and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but just don't sit there and say nothing. Nothing is not an option. Lettuce, ew. Yeah. Iceberg lettuce is there, but like the fucking long one is fine. I forget what it's called. Huntress came on a little strong with the whole having kids thing over dinner, but sure, but family? Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, you fucked up.
Did I? Trapper last. Huntress can't understand why. Isn't it better to be up front? Is it a bad thing? Isn't it better to be honest?
Huntress. He's Huntress.
Maybe. Oh. Is bad thing? Isn't better to be honest of what you want in life? Maybe there's something I don't understand about human social nuances. Did you bring that up to make fun of me? No. Your play was to humiliate. No. That's not the play. Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now. And they're all very tired. Wait, no, sorry. Dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica. Oh, get it.
Well, you fucked up.
Did I?
I get.
Did I?
Ah, come on. You're being cheap.
Yes. Love is on the line. All is fair in love and war.
All is fair in love, war, and these nuts.
And these fucking nuts. Today was nuts. We went with Hunter's secret cabin and killer crabs attacked us. It's true. I'll fall asleep tonight with delicious sound of crunching crustaceans.
That would never have happened in my yacht. You have a yacht?
Yeah, he has a yacht. It was in the beginning.
Oh god.
I grind them up. Much more satisfying way to kill scraps. At least those kind of crabs have a little comb from the other kind.
Oh no.
Oh.
Definitely don't want to fuck him. Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now. And oh, same shit. Bony appetite. You mean bon? No. Almost everything we serve has a lot of bones in it, even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and deadly variety. Why not both? When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come to clean up the table. They linger around as they pick up your plate, your napkin, dust the crumbs from the table. What would you like to say to the to the servants? Yeah, we'll thank them. Top notch. Good job, guys. For us, just doing our jobs. Thank you kindly. All right. Everyone, if you will please be so kind to follow us to the fire pit. We'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen. Something that will change everything. I'm only going to play this once. I got to get a good ending. You can go willingly or unwillingly. The choice is yours. Tough cookies. If it's unwillingly, do I get tied up?
You have no choice.
Oh, still.
You have choice on how you said that, dweeb?
Yes, and I immediately regret how I did. Good, something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates soul.
I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I am also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes. Because of childhood trauma.
I don't like Wraith. I don't like Wraith. And finally, everyone starts moving toward the fire pit. If only there was a way to get away from Wraith's complaining. Thank you. Jeez. You take a seat on the comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for the other killers to take their place. Wondering who will tell a story this time? Will the narrator tell a story? I bet they've got stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think? Are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in. But something unexpected happens. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening around here. Though nothing is probably not a great sign. Ladies. And Wraith. Oh, cool. Now everyone's looking at you. So, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story or place charades? Boggle?
Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story?
Wraith points his spine, skull, staff, thingamajig at you. You duck out of his way. Who knows what that thing can do? Possibly shoot lasers? No, shut up.
Try not to bore us.
We're very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress.
Speak for yourself, motherfucker.
Yeah, for real. Now you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's your nerves heating up. All right.
I know that the fire is right here, but maybe if we start talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, threaten to burn us all alive.
Chill out, bro. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here. Wraith, Dion was about to make an important decision about the story, or not. Fine, I'll tell a story. Oh.
I hope it's a mystery.
Shut up, trickster. Okay, so what type of story do you want to tell? Romance. About two lovers who take poison together and die foaming at the mouth? It's not Romeo and Juliet. Or about two strong hunters who meet when both try to bludgeon same wily Wolverine? Not quite. It's about my parents. They met at a college party. He was hosting, she'd been dragged by some friends. They couldn't have been more different, and yet the night went on and they were drawn to each other. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in her major, women's studies. I'd like to study some women, you know what I mean? I'm just kidding. They were married in 2 months. That's crazy.
Bit too soon if you can trust someone. Don't you think?
I agree with Scrapper.
It's so sweet.
Shut up, Wraith. Exactly. I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with their partner. Love could spark from a mere look across the campfire. Now you've got their attention. Each killer is furiously attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit. Except for Trickster, who's wandered over to the bar and is loudly playing his own music on headphones to drown you out. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but narrator keeps it real. We just can't end there. So, who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. I gotta pick my girl. I feel like if I don't pick the girl...
It's your story. I won't tell you what to pick.
I suppose I could tell a story. I don't really want to, but anything I say sure to be better than whatever you get out of anyone else in this group. True. Like all good stories, I stole this one from someone who, in the past, is dead now and can't do anything about it. It's called The Bride, or technically, I suppose, The Fiancé. One winter, a young couple decided that next spring they would be married. The two were madly in love and could not wait for the snow to melt so they could join in matrimony and unite their souls for eternity. Per the latest bridal trends, they decided to have their wedding ceremony at the edge of the woods by a beautiful, shabby chic farmhouse. Together, they spent months planning the details of the wedding. The two created invitations, configured the seating arrangement, and tasted 100 cakes before settling on the perfect one. They chose Lilikoi. By the way, so fancy. By the way, that's just a fucking honey sauce from fucking Hawaii. Anyways. When it comes time to figure out the decorations, however, the bride, or the fiancé, I guess since she wasn't actually married yet, but bride still works, or before marriage, wanted to take the lead and set the style. After all, her boyfriend had been wearing cargo shorts and open-toe sandals for pretty much their entire relationship, so he definitely not to be trusted. Fair. Having decided on such lovely natural setting for the ceremony, the fiancé decided that she would create a unique floral arrangement with the local wildflowers that surrounded the farmhouse. As soon as the sun rose on the first day of spring, she set off into the woods. Each day, she spent hours mapping out where the best blooms could be found and prepared to pick them herself the morning of the wedding, so that they'd be at the height of their freshness and beauty. Enamored with the incredible variety of flowers in the woods, surveyed the bride, or the fiancé, since they had not been married. Became obsessed with knowing just how many there were, so that she could choose the absolute best. When the fateful morning came, her big day finally came. The fiancé told her husband-to-be that she had one final errand to do before the wedding. Excited for the ceremony to come, she dressed in her beautiful white crown and set off into the woods to gather the flowers. Treading carefully, she followed her route, selecting only the best stems and collecting them in a basket. However, when she came upon the once familiar clearing, something was not as she expected. Somehow, it was more beautiful now than ever. Just then, on the edge of her view, was a new bush filled with blossoms of vibrant color. She became dizzy looking at them. But the fiancé ignored her sudden spell and pressed on ahead. scooping up the flower after flower, and every time she did, she noticed just further ahead impossibly more beautiful blossoms. Carried by the sweet fragrance of the spring air, the bride, or fiancé, crept farther and farther into the woods until she turned the corner and stepped over a mossy fallen tree. And suddenly she realized she'd been there before. But this wasn't the clearing she remembered, or at least not how she remembered it. The flowers were suddenly overripe, decaying, falling from the stems, festering in moldy piles on the floor. Where the bees had been, now fly buzzards. Where the scene of the flowers had been once intoxicated her, the odor of mildew now made her sick. She turned and looked back at the path, but the path was dark. In the shadowy glen, she walked and walked and walked. That day, as guests gathered at the farmhouse, the fiancé was nowhere to be seen. Her friends and family and love begun to look for her, but to no avail. All right. So we had Trapper, Huntress, Wraith. Did we go over Wraith? Yes, we're in ads.
Wraith. Okay, so Wraith, I don't remember the name, his actual name, but he was he didn't have any parents. He was going from the world doing different jobs until he found a real good job scrapping cars in an old gas station. But one day he found out that in those cars there were people, and his boss Azarov was being paid to crush them. So in retaliation from making him kill innocent people, the Wraith grabbed the skull and spine from his boss and turned it into a weapon. Now every time he hits someone with that weapon, Azarov feels pain. So yeah, his weapon is alive.
Oh.
And it might feel pain.
Okay. All right. All right, let's see. That day, on. They searched the pasture, the tree line, and into the forest, but there were no beautiful wildflowers or young lovers to be seen. Or just old dead trees, trampled vines, and moss-covered rocks. The fiancé stayed the fiancé for eternity, always wandering, looking for fresher blossoms to clip, but never finding them. Distracted by the never-ending search for perfection, unable to see that what you're loved for or who you are. Out there all alone. I thought it was beautiful and sad. Just like someone we know.
Goodbye, that we used to know.
How was story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think it was a very good story and deserves follow-up. When you think it's the end, a sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more a fan of episodic storytelling. I agree a little bit. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off any individual installment, but builds a greater sense of community between the audience and creator. Tell me, Dion, if you could delete any sequel from existence... Oh... Don't answer that. We really don't care. Okay. I was like, I have so many... We're just here to make sure that you seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid.
Oh.
My small talk get in the way. What?
Now I want to know.
I would delete the last 3 Star Wars movies. Every
4 to 6?
No,
the
7 to 9.
Oh yeah.
I think 1 through 4, or 1, 2, and 3 are now getting the appreciation that they should. Everyone used to bag on the prequels, but in all honesty, they're really good, and people just are understanding, especially after the last 3. Everyone's like, maybe we're a little too harsh on the prequels. Okay. God forbid my small talk get in the way of a romantic Twilight moment. Keep Rogue One. Oh, no. Keep Rogue One. Definitely. Rogue One was a really good movie. Absolutely a pointless movie, but a great movie. Dwight, I need you to shut your yacht trap, and you need to go to get back to that thing that we do whenever we're not on screen. Oh. You have fun tonight, and try not to wink wink end up dead. Why do you say wink wink out loud? And what kind of double entendre are you getting at? End up dead thing. It retcons how... It does, but honestly, it was a really good fucking movie, and I like that it has Donnie Yen in it too. That's the selfish thing. Dwight is physically incapable of winking. No, not since the accident. And you do know all of that. These people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? And it could be triple-digit. Well, except for Spirit. She really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed.
Somebody try Shulkin's Spirit. Delve in.
Trapper, don't talk about my girl like that.
What did you say? What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this bod while Rosette goes with some killer hot takes? It's enough of talk of burns, things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if it turned and ran as far away from this place as we could? Just you and me.
He's such a bitch. On spindly legs, you'd probably tire before it got too far. If it's running away to some place more secluded, Diane is surely after. They should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. And she like smacks her legs. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, but because I choose move slowly and for stealth reasons. It's my own choice and completely logical. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all of that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting each other, and so that corporations can swoop and sell you fake solutions and fabricated problems. True!
Oh my god.
She's so real!
True!
I'll be sitting in the shade, drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore.
Okay, before that, she's so based.
So based. Best choice.
Jesus.
Well, so we got her who's based like on society side, and then we have Huntress who's totally based on being like cottagecore.
Countryside.
Yeah. God.
It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on or just me?
I mean,
Ma'am.
despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you for the moment.
If we could, I don't know, just pick one of us. Maybe we could all move with your lives. You know, some special projects we might have going.
You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off? Don't say head off. With for the evening activity. I'm just saying you might not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murder Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with the name either. But streaming reality TV show does boom. Show boom happening. I read that completely wrong. It's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer do you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, that guy. True. I mean, there's not really a choice here.
No.
Spirit? Oh, you picked me. Yay. Why she seems so down? Sorry, that was rude of me. I despise phoniness, so I should be honest with you. You make for interesting company, and I love the idea of winning you over these killers and all at all costs, even when I hate game and prize. But I had a long day. Bloating, subverting expectations, grinding my teeth as I imagine the sweet revenge it takes a lot out of me. So don't stop bringing your A game, alright? It might seem like I hate everything, but getting to really know who I am is impossible task, not worth trying, but too bad. You won't know unless you search deep inside yourself and bring everything you've got. Or just say that exact right thing at the right time and melt my cold heart in an instant. I don't know the rules here better than you do. So, see you at the bar, I guess? Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, you two again.
Who's ready to get wasted? All right, cool. All right, what drink would you have here? What do you normally drink?
Dude, I don't know. I actually never tried any cocktails.
Well, if you ever want to, I got your back. Well, I don't drink,
I
so not me. That's funny because her name is Spirit. You really don't drink ever, or is it like because it will just fall out the hole in your stomach thing? I don't drink alcohol because alcohol is poison of the body and mind, and I don't act like a fool to have a great time. Eek. Then why don't you choose a mixology lesson as a romantic... Oh yeah, why'd you choose a mixology lesson for your nighttime activity? Everyone knows this kind of date is just an excuse to get loaded up on booze and make terrible decisions. No, we're making good decisions. It's true. Not a single person has ever learned anything at one of these things. I do. Right, that's not true. You learn how to tie a cherry knot with your stem only using your tongue. Oh, wow. Whoa. Who ordered soda with a splash of my private business? Because that is off menu. Well, I know what I'm drinking to forget tonight. Mixology is a real thing, and it doesn't require alcohol to be interesting. True! I'll have you all know that I worked at a restaurant before I was violently executed. By your father? To whom you have bloody vengeance for, right? Right? Well, so be it. How about you? Do you drink? Let's stay sober for tonight. I get the impression that tonight will be a night I want to remember perfectly. So I'm going to pass on the alcoholic drinks. Here. No. Alcohol is a false escape. Besides, it's not like sober people can't have fun. Also true. As much as I do advocate for drinking, I also don't really think that you need to have fun. You watch as Spirit picks up a plump cherry and stabs it roughly with a plastic sword through it. Cherry juice splatters everywhere, and the little fruity guts flop out onto the Spirit's lap. Oopsie.
Oh?
One of the upsides of wearing all black is it hardly shows stains. Not the same as I'm trying to leave. So, lovebirds, what drink shall we make? I would drink a Virgin Mary. Well, wait, hold on. You asked. A dark and stormy without that's just ginger beer.
He knows people. He's a bartender.
Yeah. Bloody Mary sounds like it might as well be official drink of Murder Island. How about that? You turn around and see Claudette holding a mirror up to your face. Bloody Mary. Oh no. Candles flare up and the wind begins to swirl around you. The sky goes black. A dark shadow appears behind you. And before you know what's happening, You're in a trance and you just joined in the chant. Bloody Mary. You feel the hand on your shoulder.
Oh.
A darkness begins to wrap around you. I'm not doing it. A loud crash interrupts the chant when you blink your eyes and you see spirits unsheathe. He saved you. Unsheathed her spectral katana, slice the mirror in two. Shards stick out of sand at your feet. Excuse me. What kind of asshole goes and summons a new ghost when they've got a perfectly good one on a date already? I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me. Hey, man. Yeah. Same. Typical. They all say that, don't they? Amen, sister. I'll just have it Sprite. You see the dark form of Bloody Mary herself fly into the sky. Oh, no. From the storm cloud, before you can pivot to a different drink suggestion. Lightning strikes at the palm tree. Should I go back? No. It actively... I don't know how far back I am.
You could check. Oh, you're in the hot tub.
Yeah, that's way far back. The gang's all together at the... You might as well. May as well. Let's see. Yeah. The gang's together again at the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday they were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone getting sweaty. That's because it was. Oi. Feels like a lot longer than that, actually. Can I just, like, get Spirit, like, all caked up? It's late and the sun's already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so, I mean, you can get some beauty rest. I don't recommend eternal damnation and perpetual narratordom. Good thing you really used your time well since then. Really get to know the gang, Brain, the mogul, the basket case. Oh my god. The psychotic bunny girl. That's fucking, a Breakfast Club reference. You know the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone gathers at the volleyball court. New type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who Dion chooses. Who's ready for round robin? How round we talking? No, do not eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. No, in no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like it does matter. Wraith, why don't you go first? Oh, they're letting Wraith go because I do not like him. Stop talking. Anyways, Wraith.
Well, I don't know. I really prefer just to tell Diane privately.
Boo, coward. I don't really know that's going to work with these game mechanics. Okay, ads. All right, tell me about Claudette then.
Claudette was an A student. She always tried her best to become a botanist.
Okay.
But her parents were always too demanding. They always wanted her to do more and more and more.
Dude, real.
So one day, I don't remember exactly what happened, but I think her parents disappeared. So she tried to look for them, and the entity grabbed her. And yeah, that's how she ended up in the game.
Oh, okay. The entity is like the thing that they sacrifice. The bodies like eat.
The entity is the most powerful being in that universe. There's only one thing that can truly hurt it. And that's something that the survivors are looking for. Because they know there's a doctor that knows how to use this thing to kill the entity. But they need to keep doing the trials.
Okay.
Over and over again to not make them suspect a thing.
In this game, yes, Vic. Entity. Alright. What if you just whispered it to Dion? Wraith considers it for a long moment, too long.
That's fine.
Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice till it's a very audible whisper.
Tomorrow we have to find my bell. Then I can finally tell you what I've been working on. It's going to be really special. The kind of thing where we will really bond. And maybe finally get off this island.
Wait, is he Bing Bong?
Huh?
Is he Bing Bong?
What do you mean Bing Bong?
There's a guy and he hits like a bell in DVD.
Yeah, in DVD his power is going invisible by hitting a bell.
Okay.
And maybe we can go on a real date.
Nah, that's cool. Are you done? That's it? Wraith nods proud. Hit us, spirit. Figuratively. Oh, figuratively. Damn it, Dwight. You gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow, you'll spit in the face of God, die, and be reborn anew.
Jesus Christ, lady.
That's it? If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crayon art with Trapper, or dig up whatever mysteries with Wraith. I don't know what those guys do all day. Do you want to at least specify which god you'll be spitting in the face of? All of them!
Hey, I like her.
Compelling point.
Compelling point.
Okay then. So hydrate tonight. If you intend to hang with Spirit. Perfect. I think we can finish this. I think we get the Spirit ending. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable for not only polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event, and also the larger meta-narrative of Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it.
Why, yes, thank you. I'd love to. So, Diane, you're thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Make me and be punished. And rewarded? Tomorrow will suck. Probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with. I know that.
At least he's self-aware.
But I can tell you this much. I hide a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement.
There's terrible, like, porn written of him, I bet.
If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if you're not, you're a maggot. Also, everyone, even confident, sexy ladies in right mask, first stay the hell away from my yacht.
Great. Huntress, you want to take it from here? Tomorrow morning, I'm planning on nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone.
What was that?
Nothing. Go away. Oh, then, boy oh boy. I've such an adventure planned. It involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure are we looking for? Guess you'll have to pick me to find out. Let me know. Let me tell you, primo stuff. Now, if don't mind, I'll start preparing because it's clear already you're going to pick me. Sorry, Trapper. Confident, mysterious, I like it. And that time's up, everyone. Oop. Just in case. The options say you're ready to choose in the morning. Thanks. Now go dream about all those swoon-worthy options and get ready to make the choice come done. Have a swell night. Did you two forget to mention something? Oh gosh. How could I forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No, reality, survival, dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of the contestants who's already teetered on the edge of a psychological break and give them a little push. Hold up. It's been a survival dating competition parody the entire time? And I'm just finding out about this now? Come on, signs were there. You just didn't read them. I can't read. Welcome to Murder Island. It's now time to eliminate one of the killers. Oof. It's like butchering, but it hurts even worse. You can't kill a killer, but you can break their heart. Do you dare even try? Who are we sending home? You mean... That's right. Tomorrow, one of these sexy slicers will be eligible for you to take on a date. Who's it gonna be?
Will not be eligible.
Whatever. Fuck them. But why? Because it's dramatic? Because it's surprising? Because it's classic reversal of fate? And it will be someone's feelings, someone dangerous. What's it gonna be, champ? You thought the process here? Frick 'em? Frick 'em. Trapper seems like he might throttle you in his sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats here. Hi, Belly. We're fucking spirits and monsters. Welcome in. That being said, you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats. And here, she can disappear. Hard to track. Eek. If you get rid of Wraith, he might cry. And although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be a bit of an ugly crier. Huntress, she might pretend to be okay, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss. So which sociopath you're eliminating? Okay. How are you? I'm good. How are you?
Damn! Damn! No!
What? 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 Why are you yelling at me?
No, I'm not telling you. I'm just surprised how fast you made your decision.
Look, I'm here and I'm horny.
I'm horny.
And I'm not really getting the positive reinforcement from you, Wraithy Poo. Please, don't take this personally. No, actually, take it very personally. It's just my opinion that you are who you are and what you're about deep down as a person and how I don't like it. Like, give me something, you know? A kiss, a wink, hold my hand, all this crying bullshit all the time. You're kind of just like a downer. Finish telling me about all this mysterious stuff you're obsessed with. Or better yet, don't. Later. Wraith rises, taller than you ever seen him, and he calmly walks to the exit. Before he leaves, he turns to you.
You came here, I thought perhaps you would be different. I don't know how my last bit of whole humanity hadn't been snuffed out, but it wasn't.
It is a dating sim, but this is a dating sim when we get to date killers and murderers. So it's like the girls who watch true crime. Go ahead.
It is now. You're just like the rest of them. There is no hope of goodness here. The only thing I can do is try to escape. Or burn everything and everyone to the ground.
He leaves.
Oh my god, he can't lead up!
Bye. Pretty badass exit. Was not expecting that. Nah, I thought he'd like slink away like a pussy. Now that you've broken the heart of someone, someone's heartless, you should go and get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you've left behind, because of course they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not get to go home with Dion when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we're sending the eliminated player home with a trickster body pillow. Yay! The next best thing to the real trickster. It might not hug you back, but it'll definitely won't try to stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right, it's Dwight tested. Claudette approved. Wait, hold on. That was the safe for work side. What's the other side look like?
Oh god, no. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Not that I own body pillows or anything. I hope you sleep well tonight, Dion. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean knowing that there's legit homicidal maniacs who hate you so close by. Knowing what you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule. All right, we're almost done. This is gonna be fun. Oh, it's the fucking office thing. Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. An elimination? I didn't even know that was it was that kind of game. Let's check with everyone, especially our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. Well, see how things go tomorrow. I suppose I'm not expecting anything. I tend to shut my mind off during hard times. I know I seem all excited, devil may care, but truth is, I'm a pessimist at heart. Aww, that's so sad. That tends to happen when your mother is skewered by an elk when you're young. What did you know? Wild guess. It's also the only thing you talk about. If you excuse me. I think I saw a raccoon over by tree, and I'm feeling peckish.
I know I said some things when Diane kicked me to the curb, and I just want to say I'm embarrassed for how I acted. Not what I said though. I stand by it. I want everyone here to burn.
How would I say things are going? It's a matter of perspective. If Diane's goal is to suppress me, things are going poorly.
Bad news, brother.
But if Diane's goal to get the cell skill, what they're doing an amazing job.
Did I think that there was a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, how? Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of words I spend talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? Nah. What? No, you're not a part of this. You don't get a confessional.
Come on! It's cool, man. I'm not a part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine.
Bad.
This whole thing is very cute though. Charmingly low budget, old school marketing vibes. Not gonna lie. No wait, NGL. Kinda wish it wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality show style dating competition with survival elements.
I hate him.
But I got my new album, I'm coming tour, finalizing the new sneaker line, producing a limited series of my life, starting a new social media MTA crypto app, and doing this private gig over on IP Island. My dudes, you gotta check it out. IP Island, it's dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Feel a license, no legal drama. Lawyers, take a hike.
Oh, it's where like Michael Myers and fucking Freddy are.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them. Don't worry.
And taking your favorite established characters from all of the pop culture that can be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can even mention it, like Ghost.
Don't you say it. Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand, but we're gonna have the game. But we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued.
Ghostface.
Bitch.
Whatever, I don't even care. I'm the trickster. See you around, Diane. You too, narrator.
Dude, he gives me the I'm the Joker, baby. Boy.
I'm the Joker, baby. I was going for that.
I have a name, you know. You do? Yes, seriously. They don't pay me enough to deal with you people. Is it my turn? Wait, no. It's not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in that chair? What's a chair? It's a thing. You're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay, rude. Fine, let's get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do you check in? Check in? It was looking like a I was looking for a bathroom. Bathroom? Are you fucking serious? It's down the hall to the left. Okay, never mind. Never mind? What does that mean? Oh, I get it. Never mind, like the Nirvana album. No, not you two. This wasn't meant to be a confessional for literally every character in this game. It's okay. We don't have anything to confess. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. This chair's wet. Yeah, I think Ocean just peed on it. How is that? You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Oh, great. What could it be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade. You cheated on the algebra test once. Watching Wraith get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life that I felt the modicum of the joy. Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, this sun, these sweet sugary drinks. It sounds like fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity? The unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves, wailing seagulls, and crescendoing song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Hi, Hairless.
Hi, Hairless.
Please erase me from existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. And please, please get out of this polo shirt. It's not a polo. Oh wait, no, it is. He has one on. No, that's not a polo. You're dumb. Okay, buddy. Let's get to bed. Oh, we got it. I already shouted out Vic. All right. Is there anything else you have to tell me while we do our probably final ad?
Oh yeah, the thing I was going to tell you about the models. So the way that they create new skins for the characters is that they have models of every single character naked. Diane?
I was waiting for you to continue.
Oh, that's it. They have the DVD team have models of all the characters naked. Just so it's easier to create new clothes for them. Yeah, I broke it. I did really broke him. Now he's searching for it. I'm sure he's searching for it.
Well, all right. Guns malfunctioning is EOS.
Yes, that's me. Hello.
No, I was just away for a sec. Okay. All right. I mean, to be fair, my model is naked when it was being created. I will pet him in a second. Yikes, huh? That was a weird way to end. Well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough, someone is bound to say something crazy. Anyways, it seems like everyone's had their shot at annoying me tonight, so hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow's gonna be a doozy. Alright, I think this is the last day. I think that's what they're saying. Alright. Does anyone... Oh my god. Okay.
I mean...
Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using the killer crabs as a pillow, which is sort of okay with. You pull on your beach attire and splash the water in your face. Dwight and Claudette approach you. Is that look on their face excitement? Terror? You notice the stomach flutters with butterflies. someone's in love, or you've been infected with the zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has to happen before. It has happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. Claudette, it's time. Claudette gestures over to the beach where all the killers stand, flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a show that you used to hate watch with your ex. Damn, too real for a lot of people. Suddenly, the message is clear. You are going to declare your affection for one of the killers in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Strict supposed to be here? Nah, fuck him. We paid good money to make some half-ass cameos in this show. I'm gonna chew his agent out. But before... I think he's been in here enough. But before they walk over for the big moment, don't you think we haven't noticed that you've been... how kind you've been to us? I mean, yeah, you're nice. You're hot. I just kind of feel bad for you. Can't be easy being thrown into a mysterious island, seemingly no reason, surrounded by terrifying killers, trying to manage your most primal impulses. It's easier than you'd think. Murder and making out? Sounds fun. And you've kept a cool head and treated us, your friendly island host, with dignity and respect. So, don't tell anyone we told you this, but Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially. Just a little hint for you going forward. Don't try to go all the way with a killer who isn't into you. Relationships are a two-way street. If you don't have a green light, then the other direction, you might as well end up in the friend zone. So what you're telling me is to save. Friend zone? That doesn't sound so bad. Where do you think you are exactly? Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. They're killers and survivors, and I'm afraid we can't say anymore. So who's into me? Claudette and Dwight look around. Well, I seen sparks fly between you and Huntress. I saw her whittling a little figure of you last night while everyone was asleep. Okay. So, are you ready? Okay. I guess they want us to pick Huntress. But I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try.
He's gonna try, people.
We save scum. You make your way to the row of hotties and Trapper. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side behind their backs. Okay. It's been 48 hours and there are clearly sparks in the air, and I'm not just talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for the newcomer to confess their love. Wait. Do I have a drum roll for this?
I have to do a drum roll for this. He says.
Oh. I read quick and sometimes I interpret it. No,
yeah.
You don't. But who cares? Dion? Who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? White, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. No, not that flower thing, Ayo. The thing where the suitor gets the flower symbol of a contestant's love and affection. Oh, right. I suppose, but no roses. That's cliche. Yes. Well, that's good because I tried to pick a rose and I got an ouchie and I settled for these. I don't know what that is. Beautiful.
Hibiscus?
No, it's too light. It's a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saved some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too. Just me? Sorry. You got other things to think about right now.
Yeah, I think they're hibiscus.
Okay. Dion, who do you select to receive the flowers to spend the day with? Alright, I think this is the point.
Of no return.
Yeah. Bang! You approach Spirit, peering below the brim of her impressively large hat. Her haunting eyes. Spirit, since I met you, I've been enchanted by your presence. You've challenged me for a better person and resisted the urge to show me the sharp end of your katana. For that, I thank you. I'm ready to take our relationships to the next level. And we shall. Up to the dark eye of the storm that is our reality, to the lantern room of the Black Lighthouse. It's time to see what you're made of, Dion. Hey. Chill out. I did it! I did it! I thought it might be a nice to start our day on Trapper's Yacht before we head up to the Black Lighthouse. Even if I kind of hate this basic tropical vacation stuff, like yachts, snorkeling, or whatever, and for good, you see me in the sun a little bit at least. There's more than what you've already gotten to experience. I know my whole vibe can be a little dark. The hat, swimsuit, the plume of floating hair. This isn't always who I was. I was a normal young woman. I went to school, hung out with friends, even had a part-time job working at a restaurant in town. And then, well, I know what happened. Your father, he murdered me. And I woke as an undead Avenger. That's not what I'm getting at. Something else happened to me. I realized I needed to be seen. I don't know by whom, just a lot of time when you think about ghosts. They're these kind of see-through flickering specters. You imagine reaching out and having your hand go right through them. Ooh, something like that. Maybe there's some warpy effect on the world around you. I don't know. Depends on which movie you're watching. But when I died, I dare you to try and reach your hand through me. Not really. It's not an invitation. It's rhetorical. Why did I end up this way? Who brought me here to this island? Who knows? I sure don't. I've got my ideas. But I'm not exactly out here digging around the caves, dusting off antiques, and trying to find clues and analyze their meanings. Wraith! I don't want us to take this experience seriously, though. I want to give the process a chance. It may be a dumb process, and I'm one to have extremely little respect for as a person. But you just woke up on a beach with no memory of who you are, where you came from, and rather than freak out, you simply tried to swim away. You gave us a chance. Actually, I didn't know swimming was an option. It's not. However, the fact that you never even tried, I think means you got courage. Or an open mind. Or, I don't know, maybe you stuck around. Maybe you're fucking sick in the head, bro. Are they brother and sister, husband and wife, or brother and sister and husband and wife? Dwight and Claudette are just survivors.
Friend. Yeah, they're just friends. And period.
Because you like someone you met here. Fuck, yeah, I did. Maybe. While the two of you were getting all deep and philosophically flirty. What?
Ah, is it maybe?
Yeah. While the two of you getting all philosophically flirty, the yacht pulled up to the shore, the Black Lighthouse. Last stop, everybody off. There were other stops. Oh no, not this trip of your life. Spirit rolls her eyes and leaves for the shore. I'm just messing with you. This is the only stop. Nobody is really looking out for our fun, so we have to make fun for ourselves. But no, there's no other stop. Seriously, go. Race you to the poop deck. The ship doesn't even have a poop deck. Oh, it will. I don't like the implication. As you disembark, you see Dwight Claudette running, giggling across the ship. Too bad you can't date those two. They seem like they know how to have a good time. I'm sure that's a mod. Poop deck. You arrive at the beach near the majestic Black Lighthouse. Its imposing form towers above you. A flock of birds circle lazily, no sense of fear or urgency, as if circling a corpse hasn't moved in ages. I'm excited about today, see? Spirit places her wrist delicately in your hand and presses your fingers down against her skin. It's cool to the touch, but you feel, is that the faintest pulse? My blood is absolutely pumping. So what happens now? I'm not gonna make a pumping joke. Now, I show you something that no one has ever seen up close. Well, no one who's lived to tell about it. We're going there. Spirit points to the top of the lighthouse amongst the circling birds. What is actually up there? I'm gonna do it. Have you seen it?
Hey, y'all. How's everyone doing today?
Sup, bitch? Certainly seems like taking the whole elimination thing well. Or maybe it's the opposite of that. Better not bring it up at all. Just hope he doesn't completely melt down. Hey, Wraith, you seem chipper today. Something strange is definitely going on with this guy. Sushi, that's great. Well, something else strange. Something different than what's usually going on. Wraith takes a deep breath, sucking in the ocean air like it's the greatest air that there's ever been.
Diane, thank you. Thank you for choosing someone, anyone else to go on a date with today.
You're welcome.
Alone, again, forever. This is how it was meant to be. I feel alive.
Good. Are you done? We're kind of, on a date you just mentioned. I'm glad you're feeling better, Wraith, but like she said, we're in the middle of something. Do you, mind fucking off?
Oh, right.
Bye.
So, what you doing? Heading up the eye of the lighthouse? I love it up there. You can really see the whole island from out there. In fact...
Spirit, I thought you said no one's been up there and lived to tell about it, but this sounds like exactly like telling about it. Technically, I don't think Wraith counts as being alive. I mean, I don't maintain the canon, but Spirit waves her arms at Wraith from head to toe. And if he's not dead now, he's gonna be when I punish him for interrupting our date.
Hey now, we can sell opponents without our hair floating up into any menacing shapes. I'll just be over there. Running away! Enjoy the view!
Peeked. He peeked. He peeked.
Evan! Evan! Enjoy the view!
I think Wraith was kidding about the whole being up there thing. Honestly, the view isn't even of the island. What you can see is mostly the ocean on account of being, a lighthouse. However, that does bring up an interesting point. Regarding, how do I say it? Spirit's hands float up and scratches her head contemplatively. You don't usually see her at a loss for words like this. What's your mortal status? Because despite what our lanky friend seems to think, the lighthouse is not to be trifled with. It's a beacon of death and suffering that brings doom from all corners of the world, if not further. I think I'm alive. I'm here with you, walking on a beach, feeling the water on my feet, feeling the sun on my skin. Here with me. The spirit does that not really make you alive? I guess I don't know. If you come up with me into the eye of the Black Lighthouse, you may never return. Is that a risk you're willing to take? Fuck yes. Because we have something, I won't deny it, I feel it. I'd hate for you to simply turn to ash. If we were to commit right here and now to figuring this out as friends, we could put the risk off for another time. Just be friends? Ouch. Is there any way... Is this a way of letting you down easy? I don't know if I want a friendship. I want you. That's what I choose. You. We're just going through the
I
ads.
recommend saving?
We'll do a secondary save. So this is pre, this is post. I can't decide this for you. I can only warn you that it may not be safe. You might die up there, and there's nothing I can do about it. Go up, maybe die. You take a deep breath and think about it. Every particle of the sea air travels into your body and fills your lungs. It may be the last time you see such a sight, but you feel strangely at peace with this information. If I'm looking at her, that's a sight to die with, man. Eos is just reading with me. He's helping me because some of the voices were straining my throat. I don't need another friend. I want something more. I'd risk my life for it. Oh, this is such a good picture, bro. Spirit smiles, a quirky, devilish smile. Right this way. Bro, we did it. Let's go. Inside the lighthouse, it's almost pitch black. It was seemingly day when you stepped through the door, but inside the place is like a void. The last thing you see in the final rays of the sun leave you is a horrible sight. A petrified body laying on the stairs, reaching not up but down, as if they had been crawling. Watch your step. The things we do for love, man.
The things we do for love.
When you arrive at the lantern room, at the top of the black lighthouse, you breathe a sigh of relief. The light is out, seemingly defunct. Dust casts in the room, as though it has been operated in a century. However, somehow, it was just morning a moment ago, but now it's night. What do you mean, a moment ago? We've been standing here looking over the ocean all day. Yeah, I really enjoyed the peaceful time we've had together. Taking in the view, standing in complete silence for hours. It was kind of a perfect date. Hey, if that's what happens, yeah, I don't really remember, but I just called it the perfect date and you... Oh, fucker, you ruined this for us. I want to remember, it's just that for some reason my mind's completely blank, but hey, I'm not dead. Or you're already dead and have been this whole time. Could be true. Maybe, we'll never know. It doesn't look like the light's working. Even turned off, the light has a bit of power to it. The massive lens refracts the moonlight through itself as a subtle spark of the hypnotic effect. Maybe that's where the day went, staring into the light as the sun fell and the moon rose. Thanks for spending your day with me. I had a real good time. That's it? We don't get to, like, fuck? I guess I don't know what I expected. I suppose if you thought you were walking into your death and nothing happened, it might feel a bit anticlimactic. Sure, that's what I was expecting. Sorry, it's time to go. Here, let me just flip on the light for the staircase so it's easier to get down. The stairs look pretty dark. Maybe Spirit's interrupted by the strange hum, and then it becomes frightening clear to you that the switch wasn't for the stairs. It was for the main lantern that's now being powered up. The faintest smell of burning begins to reach up your nose. Oopsie. Looks like maybe that wasn't the switch for the stair light at all. Now we see who's really alive and who's really dead. I suppose it was bound to happen sooner or later. You slam your eyes closed, hoping that somehow, not looking for the light itself, will protect you. Not sure, just I see the logic in that, but if it is magic, it kind of defies logic. I want to see it, but I'm a little scared. Don't look directly into the light. Open your eyes and you'll look at me and I'll keep you safe. Please. Ready? Oh, shit. Perfect.
Perfect.
Fuck. Oh, that was dead nuts. Are you okay? You seem okay. I hope I haven't ruined this by pushing you to do something that you weren't meant to do. Yeah, that was dead nuts. You're so brave. Maybe not so coordinated, but certainly brave. I'm so lucky you put yourself through this for me. It shows that you're real. Despite your attempt to resist the incredible force of energy from the black lighthouse lantern, eye refuses to subside. No, it cannot be ignored. And it doesn't matter if you look directly at it or not. In the end, this is just a trivial game. This is real life. And real magic. You stare at it now. And its power penetrates your mind. No! Been a while. How are things? You can do the ocean.
Doing good. Feeling more dead or more alive?
Dead or alive? Isn't that a beach? volleyball thing?
No, that's a game. That's a
Yeah.
game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that will do that to a person. Don't worry. It'll make sense now.
There is a spin-off volleyball game. Okay, that's what I was thinking of. You wake to hear Spirit's muffled voice. You got a terrible taste in your mouth, like burnt hair. The air feels damp. It smells like ash. It takes time for the sound to clear up, but eventually Spirit's words start to make sense to you. However, it's clear she's talking to someone else, not you. You know how sometimes people say it's not your time, it's you, not me? Well, this time it's you, and it's also me. I can't believe I thought you would change for me. I can't believe I thought what you were doing was a sacrifice. You've never given up anything for me. Well, today I saw what love looks like, and it looks like it looks a whole lot different than this.
I don't think you're hearing me, which is weird because I'm practically shouting. Nobody breaks up with Trapper. Nobody.
They were dating? Oh yeah, fine. Nobody breaks up with Trapper, but I'm not doing that. I'm dumping. Ooh.
Don't you say it?
You were dating this guy? I'm dumping Evan McMillan, and there's nothing you can do about it. It's over between us, Evan.
Green,
Trapper turns from Spirit and looks directly at you. You realize you're laying on the ground of some weird tunnel.
I think that you're shouting walk up tired. My?
No.
Oh, no, you can't. You can't save.
Say something. I'm sorry. I think I'm interrupting something very personal. Also quite scary. I swear I wasn't trying to listen, but I heard a lot. Probably not everything. I think I woke up in the middle. What did you hear? You're dumping Trapper?
We were never
Oh.
together. I mean,
Yeah.
we were together, wink, wink, wink.
Oh no. I know you're wearing a mask, but we can see your eyes. You don't need to say wink, wink, wink out loud. Another reason I'm right to have dumped you.
Could it not? It was mutual.
Oh no, he's one of those guys. The jig is up, as they say. They know you're awake now, and you're going to have to deal with this awkward situation head on. Clearly, I shouldn't be here. You two are having a very personal conversation that I don't need to be involved in. I don't even know how I got here. Also, if you were so into her, why the fuck were you trying to get with me? Question mark? Not here, on this island, or in this creepy tunnel. As far as this island goes, your guess is as good as mine. As far as this tunnel goes, we brought you here. We? You and Trapper, but after the lighthouse light came on, you blacked out. On your way down, I thought you might have hit your head or something. It's hard to tell what blood is new and old around here. Either way, I wanted to get you someplace safe, so I asked Trapper for help. It's not that I can't carry you, I just didn't feel like it, you know? I hate anything messing with my shards. Trapper, on the other hand, he loves nothing more than having an unconscious body draped over his shoulder. I could have asked Claudette and Dwight for help, but I don't trust them. But you trust Trapper? Like and trust are two different things. You might think Trapper can be a real jerk, and you'd be right, but you get what you see with him. We brought you down here because we're the only ones who know about this place, and it's a part of an old tunnel network that connects different places of the island. Oh.
What's up, guys? Talking Island mysteries? My favorite topic. I was just in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd pop in.
Trapper, you said this place was private. Yeah, Ray seems to be everywhere.
Don't look at me. I didn't tell him about it. I would appeal this body's getting away from people like him.
Well, jeez. I can see when I'm not wanted. So, you three a throuple now, or?
That is a wild question.
Because I gotta say, I didn't get the whole trapper spirit thing. But hey, if it's not my business, I don't stick my nose in it.
We were not a thing. Nobody traps the trapper. Not with traps. Or with relationships.
And you do realize you're sticking your nose in our business, like, right now, right?
Wow, so hostile. If you don't want to talk about it, just say so. Anyhow, this tunnel has some very interesting features. You head about 50 meters down the way, you'll find.
God.
Wraith looks around, just doubly sure that Trapper is addressing him.
I was just living.
This island is a lonely place, which is great for me. I love to be alone. Trapper, on the other hand, he's quite needy. And after a lot of pursuit, I finally let him catch up to me. And it became, well, I don't want to call it a relationship, because somebody really didn't want to have that talk. But we were more than friends.
It depends as all. For the record, I don't pursue. I stalk. And I lie in wait.
Seeing eye to eye was not one of the things we were good at. So I hate to ask, but I just look around. I did just look into the refrigerator size death lamp. So I guess I'm more of a glutton for punishment than I thought. What were you good at?
Well, for starters.
Excuse me, I'll take that question. Thank you very much. If you know anything about me by now, it's that I'm on a quest. For revenge!
For revenge.
Exactly. What you might not know, Trapper is like a great classical maestro of revenge. Trapper blushes behind his mask. That's one way to compliment a killer. Revenge against friends who turned their backs and betrayed him. Revenge against his father for making him into a monster. Revenge against the barista who wrote Ewan on his cappuccino, knowing his name was actually Evan. For someone who thinks about revenge as much as I do, Trapper is a true inspiration. But they say never date your heroes. Good advice, but I don't think that's the saying. And then you came along, Dion. You showed me that it's okay to feel lost, feel pathetic, and push on when you have nothing real to offer. I mean, I'm not sure where you got all that from, but alright. You held the mirror up to my own doubts and fears and showed me that they aren't everything about me. That I can embrace those things, but not be defined by them. You showed me that life after death can be more than just an obsession with revenge in mind. Blowing sex. Whoa. You showed me that life after death can be more than just an obsession with revenge and mind-blowing sex on the ground of a dark cave in a dusty tunnel. Thanks. Trapper nudges your ribs with his elbows. Gross. Clearly appealing to Trapper's better features. He has been a winning strategy for dumping his ass, because he seems to be taking it quite well. This whole half-ass dating show parody thing, at first, I was obviously thought it was a lame idea. What kind of moron thought there was an audience for this? But then we spent some time together and I realized there's something actually real here. And I don't want to give up on that. I don't want to give up on us.
Listen, Diane, what you want to know unconsciously, by some minor head trauma like a total weakling. Spirit confided in me that she has real feelings for you. I took it extremely well, naturally, because I trust her and value her opinions. W Trapper.
Honestly, kind of, yeah.
W Trapper. That doesn't mean I trust you. If you want to get to her, you have to get through me first. By passing Trapper's test,
Oh my god.
coming to Behavior TV Sunday at 8 p.m.
No fucking shot.
Welcome to Trapper's test. Answer the questions correctly or die by my blade. Save. Save.
Definitely. I'm saving the top one for when I want to do Huntress on stream. Off stream. Question 1.
Question 1. What's Spirit's real name? The one given to her by her mother's father, which only lets her real friends call her.
It was Rin,
I
right?
can't tell you. Yeah.
No.
Okay, you got that one.
We're
Don't
cheat-
celebrate shit.
We're cheating. Let's not get this twisted. We're winning.
Question 2. What lives inside Spirit?
Eos. I'm assuming a demon?
Yeah, I think it's a demon. Oh!
Yoink.
Ghost?
You said,
Ghost?
I knew it
Oh,
was
it's a
dragon.
dragon?
Chat, shut up. Shut up, chat. It's happening. It's happening.
Sure, everybody knows that. They won't be all this easy. Question 3.
How many questions are there?
Where did Spirit work back when she was a noble college girl before she was hell-bent on revenge?
A restaurant, right?
I know, you're thinking with that a waitress. Don't tell my father I ever mingle with the hell like that.
Jesus
He'd be
Christ.
so disappointed in me.
That age is much.
Yeah.
Question 4. What's Spirit's favorite color?
Red. Boo.
Nope.
Alright. Alright. Okay.
I think it's black.
Dragon.
Dragon? Yeah.
Restaurant.
Restaurant?
Black. Cool.
Are these questions largely superficial? Sure. Maybe. Maybe I didn't get to know Spirit that well.
Sick.
Maybe that's why she dumped. Maybe that's why I didn't work out for us. Who knows? Question 5. The final question.
You got this, Dion.
According to Spirit, what's worse than being dead?
Having unfinished business, or
I'll leave it to you. I'll leave it to you.
boo. Alright, I got a 50-50 split, so. Let's go.
When I pitched Traverse test to the Sons of Behavior TV, they told me there was no room in the budget for a new car to be given as a final prize for winning. So I killed them all right on the spot. While killing them, they didn't solve any of the budget problems. It sure did feel good. I'm telling you, this A, to brag, and B, to explain why the only thing you're going to win is to be saying congratulations for passing Trapper test. Not that I was a huge challenge. I mean, the woman's upset with saying light that shines in the dark is a chip of the shows about being seen. Go figure. You probably guessed, but rules are rules, even if you literally just made them up. You got it right. So I guess I approve of you dating Spirit, or whatever. I never really cared in the first place. I'm just hoping to slip up and give you a good excuse to wet my blade with your blood.
True.
Maybe I'll find a reason tomorrow. For now, you two have fun. Wink, wink, wink. Drop her out!
I'm sorry you had to endure that. What 5 measly questions? It was nothing. For you, babe? Not even that. As ridiculous and unnecessary as it was, the whole thing. The waking up in a random tunnel, overhearing our argument, the news Trapper and I had something going on, and a stupid quiz, all of it. Especially the whole Trapper out catchphrase. It's only because I actually like you. None of this would have happened if I didn't. And I like you too, Spirit. Please, call me Rin. Yes, let's go.
Hey.
Rin! Oh, wow, her name changed. That's great. I didn't feel like our lighthouse experience was completed. There was something else I wanted to show you. Alone up in the lantern room of the tower. Get your mind out of the gutter. It's not that kind of...
He said it! The game said it! The game said it! Get your mind out of the gutter.
Listen, man. What's that? Hold on a moment. I'm being told no, wait. It is that kind of game. Disregard the gutter comment. Let's go! Come back up there with me. There's no place I'd rather be. Hold up. Just in case. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, you can still read it, right? Okay, cool. You're excited to return to the Lantern Room Lighthouse despite all the drama and worry that was previously part of the place for you. More importantly, you're excited to be here with Spirit. We'll hold off on that for now. Which makes it all more pressuring. Oh my god. When you're interrupted by the arrival of Claudette and Dwight. Claudette and Dwight, funny seeing you here. What? Did I say funny? I meant tragic. Tragic? I don't think so. What could be tragic about a family reunion? Those joyous occasions, in my experience, before they can explain what that's even supposed to mean, the lighthouse begins to howl a low, frightening sound. The lens begins to glow in a now familiar way. You prepare to shield your eyes in case something happens to you again. Now isn't the time for the reality show adjacent shenanigans. Dwight, Claudette, shield your eyes. We don't know what the lighthouse will... Now, please don't interrupt. You'd think after all this time, you'd know that we've got your best interest in mind. Wait, what? No, of course, I don't think that. Got wax in your ears, friend? I asked you to not interrupt. Too late, the black light glares in the darkness, and you see something horrible and strange in this place of Claudette and Dwight and 2 ghoulish silhouettes. But you can focus on them. The light passes, and the 2 survivors are returned to their normal states. It's breezy up here. I should have packed a sweater. What in the hairy hell? Hey, watch the language. You shouldn't speak that way. Oh, shit. Around your elders.
The Oni!
Grandpa! You could be him.
Yeah, thank you.
My Nitorine! You are such a woman now. They grow up so fast.
My.
What?
Dion, meet Grandpa Kazan Yamaoka. Well, technically, not just Grandpa. Technically, he's my great-grandpa. No, great-grandpa. But that's a lot of greats to say in a row. I haven't seen... Go ahead,
I haven't seen my little Reen. She's all watch over here from her afterlife when she was just a little girl. And I expected you all to say the great. It's a matter of honor and respect. Except Reen. She can do whatever she wants, my precious little angel. But you...
Oni stares at you with demonic red eyes. You're pretty sure even the decorative third eye on his mask is looking at you.
You mongrel! You must treat me with respect, or so help me, I'll be cleaning bits of your head with the canabo.
A kanabo is a metal baseball bat covered in spikes.
I'm not sure what a peasant like you is doing so close to descended on the noble Jamaica bloodline in the first place. Dirk, Claudine, explain what's going on to me.
It's White, sir, and Claudette. Remember, we explained to you that you're going to come meet with your great-great-great-granddaughter's suitor and to give or withhold your approval.
5 greats!
Great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. Sorry, Your Honor, Master, Sir. Dwight, he's a samurai, not a judge. Grandpa, they must have summoned you here because they think that you have a great judgment, and because if they summon my father, I would be too distracted torturing him for all eternity to continue with the rest of whatever the show is. Game experience?
Ah, yes. That makes sense. Only a man of my own power and magnitude can help.
Self-important much? Nice to meet you, Kazan.
Only my friends and family call me Kazan. Those who tremble and in fear and my pleasures call me Oni.
You're seeing a serious resemblance of Trapper, not only in sheer size, but the man that is Oni is but... Ugh. You're seeing a serious resemblance to Trapper in not only sheer size of the man that is Oni, but also his attitude. Apparently, Spirit has a type. And you sure can or want to measure up to that. It dawns on you that, wait a second, maybe you do resemble Oni. Every time you've tried to look at your own reflection, however, you become a bit dizzy and confused. This definitely deserves more thought, but now is not the time to consider the fact you might be some kind of hulking vampire with the first ever case of self-blindness. There's a master samurai mad dogging you from 2 steps away. Well, you don't scare me at all, so I'll stick to Kazan. Dude, got him.
Pleasant! I realize now the true purpose
Nice
of my
score.
visit is to extinguish your light.
We're almost done here. Thank you for coming by. Oni waves his katana in the air menacingly at you. What?
That was a great mistake.
Yeah, probably. Hey, I didn't do it. Like great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter. Like great-great-great-great-granddaughter, apparently. Oh, yeah, whatever. Hold up, Grandpops. Not so fast. You're only supposed to kill them if they deserve it. First, you should get to know them a little better. This game has a long outro.
Younger people these days always waiting to kill people. Insist they must deserve it. Like in my day, you did what needed to be done because your nobility depended on it.
Oh, that's 6 on New Year's Eve. In his day, for such an imposing presence, he sure giving off serious old man yells at cloud vibes.
Yes.
You see, when I was a younger man, we didn't have foreigners in our land. Didn't need them. We had an abundance of culture already. A little too much, if you ask me. But it didn't make the rules. The rulers did. Exactly how we should be.
There you go, squirrel.
Literature, art, comment, theater, passion, poetry, puppet shows, ghost stories, courtesans, gambling, fighting, fine dining, fast food, public executions. What were we talking about?
Spirit giggles and her great, okay. I'm not saying all those every time. The Oni is forgetfulness. You wonder, does she even like this guy? She sure hates her father. Listen up, old man. We don't have time for you to list every activity available as samurai in entirety from the Edo period.
Silence, peasant! You're showing your ignorance. Samurais were forbade for many activities that didn't fit the Bushido code, such as attending such theatrical performances, for instance. Sometimes, however, a samurai would put on a disguise in order to seek out entertainment. Oh. No, I'm not saying I did that, because I had honor, and a body built like an entire castle that is quite hard to hide. But clearly, you have neither my honor nor my physique. You don't even know about the ins and outs of the certain rules of traditional Japanese samurai etiquette. You fool! Rin, what would you want such an elegant admirer as this?
You find it hard to believe that any contemporary person knows all that much about who was and wasn't allowed to do what leisure activities over 100 years ago. However, you're really not sure how to handle this massive demonic old man.
Oh, wait, I get it. Sweet Rin, my beautiful descendant. You've invited me here to do what you're too kind to do. Bash this jerk's head in! Crud, Maurice, fetch my canabo. Wrap my robe around my mongrel's hands and hold them still. We'll spraddle the brains from the beach together as a family.
Grandpa, no, that's not why I invited you here. In fact, I didn't invite you. Claudette and Dwight did.
Yes, sure. Wink, wink, wink.
The whole saying wink out loud thing is getting out of hand. Him and Trapper really do have a lot in common, don't they? I swear, Diane is a good soul, and the heart of a warrior. They fought for my love in their own way, faced down death more than once, and put up with their fair share of nonsense. Nonsense which seems to be endless. Can we, I don't know, wrap this up already? Thank you, me.
Of course, of course. Who am I to expect anyone to wait around for my approval? I only been hanging out as a ghost and watching my bloodline to be polluted by cowards and quitters for 5 generations. Just come give your ancestor-in-law a hug.
There we go. Swords drawn. Oni beckons closer to you. There's no way he has ever hugged anyone in his entire life. Maybe Rin. I think I'm good over here, actually.
Rin, now, push them my way, and I'll split them in half. The sacrifice of this usurper to the Yamaoka bloodline will surely bring us back to life and set us back to the curse of honor.
You're so silly, Grandpa. We both know that the only sacrifice we can get our family back on track. Revenge on my father, your great-great-grandson, traded to the Yamaoka name.
That's what I do to you boys. It fills me with cheer. Jesus.
I'll never forget who I am.
I suppose. If it is the person you want to be with, go on with your journey of bloody revenge with. I should trust your judgment. The strength inside of your blooms from the same cherry tree that was planted centuries ago by your shared ancestors.
Okay. And after Diane treats me poorly, you have my word on our family's honor, I will wield my katana and gut him like a fish. Tears roll down from the Oni's demonic mask. You sure you want to marry into this?
And one last word of advice, my dear girl. The further step, don't forget it. But baby, stop focusing so specifically and obsessively on it. What he did, it was awful, but it was already done. Do something for yourself now. Just my 2 cents. Be well, Rin. I will see you again soon. Now let's go, servants. Clint, Denise, return me to the stables. I assume my dragon has been fed and tended to?
Yeah, sure. I swear this was still better than dealing with Trapper's dad. I'm sorry if I was disrespectful for your great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. He seemed like a very special man. I realize I will never measure up to someone like that. A warrior with the hell of a fashion sense. I mean, that mask. Don't worry. I would never expect you to. Or want you to, really. If all I wanted was the biggest brute alive, I'd be down in Trapper's cave right now, avoiding his vintage bear traps. But that's not the life I've imagined for myself. This sense of abstract duty, anger at the world changing around me, and lust for blood, there's no way to live. And yet, as you now know, that is the Yamaoka way of life. Forever, I'm cursed to battle against the dragon that lives inside me. Or at least maybe I was until now. Call me the dragon tamer, baby.
You said it!
You haven't won this game yet. Please don't ruin it. Oh my gosh. Sorry. I don't have any idea where that came from. I think we spent enough time in the lantern room. We should go back to the beach. I can't believe how long this drags out.
Yep.
Call your manager.
The moonlight sets the romantic mood as the storm clouds surrounding the black lighthouse. You know the sun might have set, but we will wait long enough until it will rise again. Hey, never mind. I'm okay with it. Spirit removes her sheer robe, showing you her strappy black bikini. Her pale skin glows under the light of the moon. Maybe you can help me get a head start on applying tomorrow's sunscreen? I would never want any harm to come to your skin. How do I navigate around the shards? Just be gentle, and you'll be okay. Here, start with my feet and move up from there. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh.
Steady.
Yeah.
Steady. Oh god.
It is an actual minigame. Pose. Of course you're saving.
I don't want to fuck it up. Perfect. Oh, come on.
Almost.
Perfect. God, that's so goddamn hot. I love the feeling of your hands sliding down my feet and between my toes. My skin is, oh my god, feet guys are eating heavy tonight. Get up here right now. Oh my god. Before you can find a towel to wipe off your lotioned hands, Spirit grabs you and pulls you close. Her lips lock onto yours. They're surprisingly soft and warm. The sensation is incredible. Clouds cover the moon and you find yourself on the beach with Spirit in complete darkness. You can feel the narrow straps of her bathing suit come undone and come to life, shaking through the air, wrapping around your body, lifting you up off your feet. Oh my gosh. Come here. So this is what it feels like to fly. As Spirit pulls you close, you feel bits of glass press into your flesh. The pain and pleasure mix and wash over you like the ocean, salty air stinging to your skin as you writhe against your undead lover. The lighthouse howls. In the darkness, you're pretty sure that Spirit lets the dragon inside of her take over. Oh my gosh. If it kills you, you're sure it will have been worth it. The clouds part. You manage to pull yourself exhausted away from Spirit. A chunk of broken glass lodged in your shoulder. When you pluck it from your skin, it drips blood. Sorry, I think this got stuck on me somewhere when I was, having the best night of my life. Spirit drags her fingertips over the sharp glass. Keep it. Consider it a memento. I've got plenty more where that came from. We did it? Oh my god. Ew. You arrive at the beach to find Claudette and Dwight waiting for you. Now's the time, Dion. Face your destiny. Actually, about that. Dion, can we talk privately? Maybe not here. Maybe someplace where it'd be better for us to talk. You know how we feel about schedules, right, Spirit? Very strongly. And you know how I feel about telling me what to do. Don't do it. Like I said, I'd rather have this talk privately. It's not right to do it in front of everyone. Oh my god.
From my experience in upper management and my father's mine, I learned that if you're going to fire someone, it's better to do it in public so they don't freak out.
Please, not all the fire talk.
Wait, you think? No, she couldn't be. They seem so in love. Well, I mean, not really. Spirit is still Spirit. But I tried to imagine Spirit in love. I suppose she hasn't attempted murder on Dion yet, so... Okay, fine. Guess your good is mine. Your guess is good as mine. That girl is very hard to read. A word of advice, though. If you're going to end it quickly. In my experience, much more pathetic the creature, the more annoying the final howl. I don't need any advice. Everyone get out except for Dion. Oh my god.
That's not what I say, final house. That's kind of a whole jam. Can I say, right?
Especially you.
Lame.
Along with Spirit, you feel something awful hanging in the air. More awful than the lingering smell of the Cleaver body spray. Oh my god. Spirit, Rin, I don't know what you're planning, but before you say anything, I just know I really enjoyed my time with you. Getting to know you over the past few days helped me get to know myself. For that, I just wanted to say thank you. That's sweet. You're welcome. And you know what? It's that kind of thing that shows me you've got a good heart inside of you. Too good for me to carve out and toss into the ocean, but also too good for me to love. I need someone that shares my interests, someone who I can connect with. Someone jaded and dispassionate, only driven forward by the desire for revenge. I need someone who isn't so warm that I feel cold in comparison. I need someone who isn't you. Dude! Can we just be friends? We fucked. I guess. I don't know if, before you finish that, just know, if we're not friends, we'll probably become enemies and I will destroy you. Friends it is. I'm glad... Yeah, I'm glad to have you here for me when I need you, but also not too close for me when I don't. So, see you around. Spirit leaves. Wait, that's how it ends? You're just leaving me here? I'm not sure I'd use the word ends. And for that matter, I wouldn't say I'm leaving, but us, we're definitely through. The fact that you can't see that, well, it just proves that we were never really belonging together at night. What the hell? I just spent all this time on the island and everything to get to know you, only to be told that I should leave the chocolate factory through the side door. I don't know what she said. I don't know what that means. Anyways, good night. See you around. Jeez, I'm sorry. What a bummer. Hey, why'd she keep saying she'll see me around? Gosh, I have no idea. Yay, you didn't find love, but you found friendship that will last forever. Cool. I'm gonna say that's good. Bang. All right. Thank you very much for everyone who showed up. I appreciate all of you, honestly. They can no longer hear you, so if you have anything to say, now have a good time. We are gonna read out to somebody. I appreciate all of you. So we're going to send you out. We have a raid message. The raid message is... Whoop. Bam. Alright. Thank you, everybody. I really do appreciate you. So let's get this sent off. Bye, everybody. Bye. Damn. Straight up. I really that sucks so bad. I'm still taking the win. We got laid. Oh, I have that saved.